Yo, what's up? A little bit late as usual, man. Stuff takes time. I think once I get a kid, I have to wake up an hour earlier. Now I just have to deal with all the morning stuff. Oh, there's Morten. Yo, what's up? Wow, this Streamlabs is just so shitty. I get quad chat now, which means that, well, it's random. But what Morten said was repeated 4 times. Well, it was typed out 4 times. So I don't know how to fix this shit, but okay, whatever. You just have to live with the shit labs. Alright, so it's already 9:45. I'm supposed to start at 10. I guess we just quickly plug in and yeah. By the way, I don't know if I can even make it to speculate. So I guess we'll see. Thank you. Yeah, let me show you guys I guess you don't want to see that shit. You want to see this shit instead. Or maybe I should align the camera. It's always hard to do it. Okay, let me try to do it here. I think I have a good reference. You see, I have to point straight. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I can see it's not straight now. Okay, I need to go a little bit more that way, a little bit more this way. And that should be, wait, like this. That should be fairly straight. Okay, let's go. But I'll live with it. I will try to not complain too much about shit labs today. Okay, I guess what you quickly plug it in and then I do a quick intro. And see how it goes. But I might have to do a quick top up at Strømstad. So this is what I'm not sure of yet. Whoa, what's up with all these leaves? What? What is this, some kind of convoy? The heck? Oh, well, you're hesitating, then I go. Don't need to ask me twice. Okay. Yeah, good morning. So, let me see. I guess I'll just plug it in. Well, already at 99%. Yeah, let's plug it in. I'll probably get 45 kilowatts. I don't know. We'll see. So, yeah, this will be interesting. Whoa, bird. Okay. This will be interesting. I think I estimated, I can look at my screenshot again. I think I estimated the 1025 roughly, 1020, yeah, I don't know. So I guess I'll mention that what my estimation is, and then we will see by the end of the trip. Whoa, what do you have it in sport mode? Comfort mode. Oh, there you go. I think I must have been using sport mode. It seems to remember sport mode. That's good. So it remembers sport mode from yesterday. Some cars like the Mercedes will always reset to the default mode, which is kind of annoying. For Tesla, if you set it to ludicrous, it stays in ludicrous, of course. Ludicrous mode. Yeah, the rapper. I'm going to Perupla. Well, what kind of speed did you put in there, Pierre? That is the question. Okay, let me see. Charge portion on the right side. There's the wrong side. Should be on the left side. There's the right side. Okay, I can. Oh, what the heck is that? 2 of the chargers are kaput. Okay, I can use this one. Or is that an EQV? No, it's a Danish car. Okay. So if charge port on the right side, I have to do a BMW parking there. Wait, shit. Zup. Okay, it's fairly clean. Wait, I have to fire up the car. Wait, what the heck? Dude. Okay, so doing some handshake. Wait, it's actually charging. Okay. It is charging. Wonderful. Okay, let me see. Can I do the swipe here and then just start it? Oh, there's no indication that the steering wheel is on. No, steering wheel hit. Alright, we have to start in just a couple of minutes. 8 minutes actually. So what, can I reset this one? Value since individual. Okay, reset that one. What about the other values? Can I reset since last charge? Since start of journey. Can I reset that one? What, can I only reset individual? Are you for real? What the fuck? Okay. Shoot the intro. Here. This is the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I created the 1,000 kilometer challenge a long time ago to try to finish 1,000 kilometer within 10 hours, and then it became a test, but I still call it the 1,000 kilometer challenge. So we will see. Well, we can see if we can make it within 10 hours. Can we actually be faster than the calculations? We'll see. But the plan is that we're going to drive all the way down here until Helsingborg, and then we go back again, and then we should do the countdown to 1,000 right around here, Tusenfryd. So yes, I reset the trip now, and we're gonna start exactly at 10, and I'll be using eco mode. We have some modes here. I'll be using comfort mode. I don't want to use an Eco Pro Ninja because that might limit the heater and everything. So you just want to drive it on normal mode, try to hammer it of course, and then see how fast we can do it.นี่คือเราจะขับทางสวีเดนนะตอนนี้เราก็จะกลับไปทางสวีเดนอย่างนี้เนี่ยก็เราจะขับไปทางใต้นะครับออกไปจากออสโลขับไปทางนี้ขับไปนี่ขับไปทางใต้นี่เลยจนถึงนี่นะใกล้โคเปนเฮเกนไปถึงเฮลซิงบอร์กแล้วก็จะกลับรถแล้วก็ขับไปทางเหนืออีกแล้วเราก็จะครบ 1,000 กิโลเมตรใกล้ๆออสโลนะครับเราจะเริ่ม 10 โมงเช้านะครับแล้วก็เราก็จะใช้โหมด Comfort นะเราไม่ใช้ Eco ไม่ประหยัดไฟฟ้าอะไรนะครับเราก็จะขับเร็วเต็มที่เหมือนทุกครั้งนะแต่เราไม่ใช่สปอร์ตนะครับก็จะให้มันเป็นสบายๆนะเดี๋ยวจะรีเซ็ตทุกอย่างแล้วก็โอเคอีก3 นาทีนะครับจะออกไปแล้วนะ 10 โมงOh, it's still charging, but it's kind of slow now. It's receiving around 10-15 kilowatts per hour. But I should be charging until 1 minute before we departure. Then I unplug and get ready. Okay. Yeah, it's going to charge to 100% at 10:02. All right, let me try to navigate to speculate, see what happens now. All right, let me see. Can I find it? Halmstad, Strömstad. No. Okay. Further down. Munkedal. Okay. Stenhus. Okay. I think I found speculate. That. Wait. Is that speculate? That's not speculate, is it? Rastplast speculate. Wait. Charging ended. Where the heck is the charger? What? Well, maybe it's before that one. Wait. No, it is this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this one. Wait, maybe it's the one before. Huh? Wait, I can't find Ionti Speculate. Are you for reals? Why the heck is it not there? Destination input. Search. Ionity. Speculate. And I finished charging that. Huh? Oh, it's called Store Høga, whatever. Stora Høga. Okay, what the heck? I can't find spec. Oh shit! Okay, we have to go now. Wait, start engine. Okay, hope I reset everything. Well, we start with 100%. Off we go. But I can't find Ionti Speculate for some reason on the map. That's a big fail. I have to try to find it while we're driving. Shit. Oh, look at that sexy car. Sexy, heavy beast. German Panzer for the win. Oh. Okay. Okay, what is important is that I need to lock on to something to preheat the battery. But if I, for some reason, calculate that I have to bail out at Strömstad and I have to navigate to Strömstad in time, early enough, I mean. So I have to do some calculation. I know we have around 79 kilowatt hour net capacity, and based on that, I can figure out whether I can make it. Okay, those guys don't use blinkers. Rastplats, yeah, I saw that one. Rastplats. For some reason, Rastplats speculated showed up, but not Ionity, as if it never existed in the BMW map. Well, nice weather at least, and you see, it's not that wet today, which is good. I hope. I think it's going to be semi-dry, hopefully. So yeah, hopefully dry in Sweden. So actually, the driving conditions in Sweden should be better than Norway, because here we salt the heck out of everything. But I guess in Sweden, since they figure that it's not that cold, and they don't need to make it so wet over there. Be prepared for COVID pass check to enter Sweden. Okay. Well, thank you very much. Okay, I will. I can just quickly log on once I'm queuing up over there. It shouldn't take many minutes. Okay, we might have to deduct some time also if we have to queue up too long, because normally we just hammer through there under normal conditions. Yeah, when the heck are we gonna go back to normal conditions, right? This COVID has been taking way too long, but it didn't really hit Europe until 2020. Oh shit, I forgot to refuel washer fluid yesterday. But okay, hopefully we don't need too much washer fluid through Sweden. Actually, we might have to. Okay, I might have to buy some washer fluid. Maybe I can be a little bit stingy on the washer fluid. Huh? Vietnam? What the heck are you talking about, dude? Okay, whatever. I should have brought the washer fluid. I have my own premium washer fluid at home. Not sure if the ones I buy on gas stations are good or not, but okay, whatever. I'm getting washer fluid from the car in front. I'm getting the leftover squirt. Oh shit. Why it's more like home mixed. Well, okay. Consumption is 225 watt-hour per kilometer. Not sure where I should navigate to. I could navigate to a charger near Spectre. Yeah. Let's do that. The closest charger to Spectre. We'll see if I can find anything. What do we have a filter here? No, there's doesn't seem to be any filter to find only chargers. So let's see, Munkedal. Wait, what about Uddevalla or some shit? Maybe I can find that one. Yeah, I think Uddevalla is the last one before. No, it's Stenungsund. Yeah, that one. But it's not an HPC. I don't know if the car is smart enough to figure out, okay, if it's not HPC, then we don't need to heat it up that much. Maybe. So, but Uddevalla, they should have the MEA chargers, 150 kilowatt HPC. Wait, what? It doesn't show up? Is the car kaput? I don't see the chargers. The heck? Okay, for some reason, what settings? What? Okay, this is weird. Why don't I see any chart? Okay, let me just try. Shit, man. No chargers show up here. Okay, let's just navigate to Rastplatz, Spectre. Okay, it's supposed to be 258 kilometers away. Let me see. 247 kilometers. Okay. Wait, let me check here. Okay, so 10 kilometers now plus 2. Yeah, so it's 257. No wait, it's supposed to be 250. Yeah, 257. 257. So if I spend, let's say, 77 kilowatt hour divided by 257, I can average 300 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, all right, that's the budget. As long as I don't go about 300 watt per kilometer, then I should make it there. Correct, no preheating. Well, I guess if I figure out I can make it, then maybe I can just try to preheat to Strømstad or some shit, at least. Get some heat going on. But then Strømstad is some distance away from Spekkerød again, so would be a bummer for it to Colgate at arrival. Okay, can these guys just move now? Or they've been camping a little bit too long, huh? Sorry guys, let me just remind you that I normally just see 1 to 2 lines in the chat here because things are automatically repeated in the buggy client. So if I don't see your question, then you're out of luck. Yeah, 130 kilometers away from, yeah, that's a little bit far. So, but maybe I don't know, man. What's up with the navigation today that I don't see chargers? Maybe I don't see chargers in another country until I'm there. Oh, that could be it. But that's a weird limitation because Tesla is not like that. Let me just check something here. Okay, if I go to charger stats. Okay, if I go to, for example, Rygge. There's the airport. Okay. If I go to Rygge. Yeah, plenty of chargers there. Wait, at least one charger. Yeah, plenty. Wait, is that gas station or is it show details? No, it's a freaking gas station. I don't want to see gas station. Content and zoom. What the fuck happened here? I thought I saw chargers yesterday when we were driving. iPhone? I don't use iPhone. I don't use iOS. And why the heck should I use iOS just to get less bugs? I mean, why the heck are they not implementing the Android correctly? So what is this view here? Adaptive. Okay, now that's just zoom. Okay. Expanded, right. I'm gonna go to settings. Do we have any stuff there? No. But do we even see the chargers? Let me see. If I go to Mortensrud now, we just passed Mortensrud. There should be a bunch of chargers there. Let me check. You only see gas station. I don't see any chargers. How the heck do we choose to see the chargers? Why the heck did the chargers just suddenly disappear? This is so bad user experience. When I go to settings trying to find the chargers, then configure services, what the heck is that? No. Route guidance. No. Wow, the chargers are gone. GUN. Would be great if someone could tell me how to bring it back, because I'm not the Beamer boy, that much Beamer boy. Shit. The charger should not be able to, I don't know, how the heck can it, but even if I search for it, I can't find it. Maybe, okay, I have an idea. Maybe when I get closer, I can search for Ionity. Then it might show up. Yeah, but I have to start searching for it maybe 100 kilometers away. That should give us enough time to heat up. Oh no, but the other problem is that we might arrive with low state of charge. And if we arrive with less than 10%, then the car won't preheat. Does it remove charges if you navigate a specific one? Why should it? That's also bad user experience. But I just navigated to a resting place. It should still show the chargers. Try voice recognition. Navigate to Ionity Spekerød. No server connection. What? Don't tell me that I don't have internet. Vehicle charging stations. Oh, I have internet. Well, they found something here. Okay, whatever. Let's just try to navigate there once we are closer. Whoa, so much chat here. What? When map is on screen, press incline the iDrive controller towards the left to expose the hidden menu. Okay, let's try that. Okay, and then what? There's no hidden menu. I tried it. Destination input. No, that's it. Map, destination input. No, there's no hidden menu. Sorry, Mag, it didn't work. Okay, whatever. Let's just see what we can do anyway. We don't even know if we can make it to speculative or not. But it's somewhat unlikely that the consumption will be more than 300, no? So I feel like we can make it to speculative. You can see a percentage of the target display in front of you. Just swipe through the individual views. Okay, how do I do that? Percentage of the... What? Well, how do you do it? It should be quite obvious, right? Or what do you call it? Intuitive. Okay, please tell me again, how do I see percentage? Please tell me, just tell me in detail, because apparently I'm stupid enough to not figure it out. The car is not showing me clearly. Most other cars I can figure it out for some reason, but not in this car. And I actually never seen percentage before. If I click here, no, then it just cancels it. Ah, shit. Recent destinations. Speculative. More information. What do we have here? Nope. What am I supposed to swipe? There is nothing there. There is no percentage. Again, yeah, whatever. I will not ask for any advices because they are not accurate. So I will just figure it out by myself. Okay, we're back there. Ooh. Our consumption is 202. Finally, this is a nice day today. Because we get lots of sun in our faces now. Okay, we're down to 91%. What, already? Thank you. No, it's 206. It hasn't reached 220 yet. Oh, it's 210 now. Keeps rising fast. Wow, these guys scored a lot. Then we have some left lane huggers. Yeah, lots of left lane huggers actually. No guy with a flat tire. Price for this car, I think around 600k, 600, 650 or something. I actually haven't checked it. Maybe someone can check for me. You have to go to the Norwegian site. Well, actually, these guys are driving fast enough, so I could just... Yeah, but they're driving a little bit slower than me. Yeah, that's the problem. Or, no, okay, right there. But I think once they go on the left lane, they will slow down a bit. We'll see. Because right now they are cruising exactly at my speed. Okay, let's get over to the left lane. Just slowly pass them. To try to conserve the wiper juice. But I just need a little squirt every time. Seems like it's the good wiper juice that does the trick. But I heard that BMW has a big tank of washer fluid. configure service. Alright, let's try. Then what? Oh shit. Settings, configure service, okay. And then what? Okay, I went to configure service, then what? Okay, I repeat, I went to configure services, and then what? Why is it? Don't tell me the chat is bugged now. Okay, well, thank you. I just see online, it says traffic information, online destination, online park. All these are checked anyway. So I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do in here. It would be quite easy for me to find if something was missing, like show charging stations, but there's no option like that. So again, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do in this menu. Because if there was something, obvious or intuitive, then I would have found out by now. But anyway, let me just go back. I'm not sure if it will do anything. So. Stau from Sweden. Oh shit. Was it really a good idea to go Sweden now? Whose idea was this anyway? Because I wanted to go do Norway route. Didn't want to deal with Stau. Go back and go to nav suggestions. Okay. Nav suggestions. Where the heck is that? Oh, suggestions there. Okay, and then what? Charging stop? But that's just... Okay, now we're just searching for charging stop. But that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for an on-off display. And now it just wants me to go to some HPC nearby. But again, that's not what I'm looking for. We want to display the e-tankstelle. But okay, anyway, let's forget about this. Don't worry. Car will Colgate anyway. Down to 85%. Consumption is 220. $800 meters down. Okay. Yeah, actually, it's not too late yet. I can take the Norway route. That's right. I have to decide once I reach that turnaround point whether I should go Norway or Sweden. No start into Norway, alright. Okay, let's just do Sweden route. We can just deduct time. I'm guessing there won't be hour-long stau like last year anyway, where we had to wait for how long? No, actually, it wasn't that bad. It was only when me and wifey went, but yeah, I don't remember how long. We waited for like half an hour, was it? Just see how it goes then. Well, at least the roads are semi-dry over here. I'm hoping for some dry roads in Sweden. Wonder if Sweden's been getting slightly better weather than Norway. And okay, they have also a higher temperature than here. That helps. Okay, I know about the different settings. What am I supposed to do then? Nils. And what? Okay, Nils, please tell me what are you trying to show me first before I even try to do anything there? Because if there's nothing useful, then please don't give me any advices. I don't want to fiddle around too much while I'm driving. And if it's not showing anything useful, then why waste our time? For potential as a target, okay. Then what? Okay. All right, but then what? What do I have to select? I click that button and then content, right? Select content with a button. Use the wheel for, yeah. But which one is it then? If I go that one, content, and then maybe just scroll through all of them. Route preview, no. This one. That just shows me a map. Nothing else there. Okay. What about the last one? That's just music. Okay. I scrolled through all the content options, but none of them are giving me the percentage. Now, is it? Let me ask you guys. Do you have an i4? Nils, do you have an i4? If you have an i4 and you know exactly what to do, then I will listen to you. If you don't have an i4, you just happen to have a BMW, then no, it's not showing up here, guys. Please remember, this is just like what happened when I was sitting in the e-tron GT. People were trying to give me advices, but they didn't have an e-tron GT. So they gave me wrong advices, and it was just guesswork. It was like running around like headless chicken. So it's not showing me any percentage. Have you ever seen it before even? But again, whatever. It's not too interesting, because if you remember what I mentioned earlier, I calculated that as long as the consumption is below 300 watt-hour per kilometer, then we will make it to spec-road. So we don't have to know any percentage now. So let me repeat, as long as the consumption is below 300 watt-hour per kilometer, we can make it to spec-road. Consumption right now is 224. You have the manual. Well, it's not always that the manual corresponds with the car, because it doesn't show me the percentage here, and I navigated to that place, and it would be weird to dig into a place just to see the percentage. It should be quite visible. No. Gaming, please stop giving me any advices. It's not working. I already tried. But it just please don't spam the chat with lots of advices that doesn't work. We figure out now that it's not working. Lots of the stuff we're trying here, so we can just give up. Chat is already quite spammed for me anyway now. I'm having a hard time reading everything here. ETA Swedish border in about an hour. Actually, more like half an hour, I think. Half an hour, 45 minutes. Oh, okay, we'll see the consumption now, because it seems to be okay for now. It's 226. It's of course rising. Depends on how fast we can drive and all that, how many left lane huggers we have, but we seem to be getting dry roads, which helps big time. Schmutz part, huh? What? Okay. It's like receiving Tesla. Yeah, but no, but it's just that I follow. First of all, the instructions come really late. Not only that, but first what happens is that some people tell me I have to do something, but I don't know why I have to do it. They're not telling me what I'm supposed to achieve by doing it. And then the instructions come really late, super late, and I have to keep asking what next, and then there's nothing there. So yeah, just give up, guys. Just give up. This is exactly what happened with the e-tron GT, and by the end of the day the feature wasn't there. People were assuming that it works in their Audi, so it should be the same in the Audi GT, but apparently not. Software seems to not be consistent across cars. For example, in this i4, then we don't see charging speed in kilowatt, but in the iX3 we see charging speed in kilowatt. So it's not consistent. At least in Tesla it's more consistent across models. Okay, consumption goes up 231, but I think it's probably not going to go past 300. And I'm hoping that once we enter Sweden, then we will have dry roads, like completely dry roads, a higher temperature, which also we have headwind, from what I remember in the map, wind map. Oh, we have some slow pokes, yeah. Oh shit, I have a little bit of problem with the schmutz on the right side of the windscreen here, right where the camera is. Okay, that's not good. How the heck do I get rid of that schmutz? Nope, I will still choose Model 3. Okay, we're down to 76%. Oh, that was studded tire, all right. Oh, this guy has mud flaps in the rear. That's good. Protects people in behind. Well, whether the decision is right or wrong depends on the person choosing. And depending on who you ask, you might get different answers. Shit, am I gonna get sun in my face now? Well, my goal is to get more than 300 k's of garbage. Head-up display, yes. I think this is I wonder if it's called launch edition or it's some kind of launch edition or something, and it includes lots of goodies like head-up display, like the nice seats and everything. Some kind of package they offer in Norway. Yeah. Ooh, we have chem power over here. Nice. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, so at least the consumption is not too bad today since we don't have too wet roads. So that's good. I wonder if I should do another run. Just a quick run. But oh shit, no, that adds more kilometers. But this is kind of impossible for me to figure out when I should do the range test. And I kind of needed to do a range test yesterday since I'm running out of time with this car. But I'm also running out of kilometers with this car. So I simply can't do another range test, even if it's only to measure consumption. Well, actually, I could do a really short one, but I kind of need to go to, I don't know, at least Kløfta before I do the test. Well, there you go. Nils, like I said, you have to be in the exact same car, and you have to actually know where the heck it is. So you were looking at something on the iX, and yeah, you see the inconsistency. You can see it in the iX, but you cannot see it in the i4. Why? Why should it not be the same? It should be the same in both cars. They're in the latest family. I mean, I can understand maybe i3 versus iX, but at least iX, i4 should be quite similar, but it's not. So this inconsistency is not good. MGZS, yes, eventually. No, not only 1,000 kilometer challenge. I will do the whole test suite. What the heck is Seeker 01? And why should I test it? I haven't heard of it before. No, gaming with riding second. Again, let me repeat, please don't give me any advices on how to configure the car. Disabled traction control? Yes, I'm pretty sure. I haven't figured out, I mean, I haven't checked how, but most cars allow you to disable traction control, of course. Oh, the schmutz there in the windscreen. Oh shit. There is always a constant schmutz on the right side. The wipers can't clean. Chinese car, Geely Group, okay. Well, I guess eventually I will check it out then. But just let me remind you guys that we are doing a 1,000 kilometer challenge here. We're not going to pull any fuses or pull over and reset anything. we will just stick with a test. Right, 233 watt per kilometer. Okay, my gut feeling says that the consumption won't go through the roof. So yeah, I guess I'm quite confident we will make it to speculate, even with some headwind. Well, at least this car is not struggling with low sun and tunnels because we have radar here. Yes, it is smooth and quiet. Oh, this is different. Okay, it seems like they are almost done with the Baustelle. Always in B mode. Travel assist active, yes, auto steer. Okay, we're getting close to Strömstad now. Well, D807, I see her almost every day. I just wonder your comment or your question. Are you for real? I mean, are you serious about this, or what are you trying to tell me, really? I just got a similar comment on YouTube today. I wonder if it was you, because I haven't done the calculation, but I suspect that I might spend more time at home than many office rats, because I'm only doing YouTube. But so yeah, MMD807. Again, what are you trying to tell me? Just want to hear your opinions, because I keep seeing this. Just interested. No, but come on, dude. Just cut the crap. What are you trying to tell me by saying it or asking me like that? Because I think what many people fail to understand is that I'm doing YouTube full time, which means that I don't have to deal with, I don't have to waste time going to some office, commuting and doing that shit. So instead of wasting 50 hours of the week doing office job, I can spend 50 hours making videos. And just do the math. If I'm driving, or if I'm how many hours I'm actually out then? Well, I have a range test like yesterday. It lasted for 8 hours, 8 to 10 hours. Then I have the 1,000 kilometer challenge. It also lasts about 10 hours. But in 1 week, do I actually spend 100 hours driving? No. Driving or charging? No. So I might be spending about the same time as office rats at commuting and going at the office. But then I spend a lot of time home editing stuff and just shooting video in front of my house also, or shooting video in the garage in front of the house. No, Per, it's not correct. I navigated directly to Ionity charger yesterday and it preheated, so you weren't there, so you obviously don't know about this. You can navigate directly to it, but again, like I said, please don't give me any advices about this. It's just cluttering the chat. We just give up, okay, guys, just give up. But yeah, there was a comment on YouTube today about a guy. He was like, hey, I keep getting these, like, hey, do you even know how your wife looked like? I'm like, what is that supposed to mean? I mean, the reason why I quit my office job was so I can do YouTube full time, and so then I don't have to waste too much time with pointless stuff. But I guess people just don't know. They are just clueless. That's my conclusion. But of course, the problem is that it makes me look bad. And especially now that I'm getting a kid, when people keep asking me, hey, Bjørn, how is life with your family? Do you even see them? And they're like, of course I see them. But people fail to understand that because they see me posting video every day, so they automatically assume that I'm out driving every day, and that's actually not the case. They just don't understand that in one day I can make 2 or 3 videos and I can release them over 3 days. Oh, some people got offended by calling them office rats. Well, okay, I guess I will stop calling you guys office rats then. I didn't know you were that easily offended. I thought you guys were chill people, but I guess I was wrong. Well, I mean office workers. How about that? I'm not sure who is supposed to chill over here. Well, okay, well, whatever. I'm sorry that I offended anyone, any office rats, alright? Just if it makes you feel better, I also used to be an office rat. For 12 years, working for the government. Well, I guess some people are just easily offended. What the? What? Okay, but Vincent, what is it that I am offended by then? Because I just understand that, okay, some people just get the wrong idea, and I just want to tell people how it is, because they obviously don't know. That's the problem. They have no clue. They are clueless. What are they doing? Dude, just don't get in my way. Oh shit, bumpy. This year winter is warmer. Yeah, last year we had some really cold period in February. I remember. So I'm not sure if we will get any extreme cold period now. I think your house is loud because it's near. Yes, correct. I also shot video about this. Obviously you know about this, right? Or actually maybe you don't. No, but if you look in the map, it's not hard to find out where I live, and you will see that I'm living right by E6. But then Jessheim is way calmer. But on the other hand, I get it. People kind of make fun of me because they think I'm on the road all the time, right? And then I just fire. They fire shots at me, and I just fire back, and I say, well, at least the office rats, they're wasting lots of time going to the office, getting stuck in traffic or commuting, which I don't have to deal with. So I just fire the shots back at them, easy. But then they get offended because I call them office rats. I'm like, what the heck? They were the ones who started it in the beginning, so I just fire back, just talk back. So that's what I get, right? I'm not supposed to talk back to these people, these naysayers. Well, but that's the problem, because I'm not going to make lots of family videos, because this channel is not a freaking family channel. It's a car testing channel. So I can make one video maybe, but if I make too many family videos, people are going to start complaining. So it's going to mainly be about EVs, testing cars and stuff. Maybe I'll leave that to May's channel then. May wants to make a channel. I'm like, okay, well, great. So maybe you can see family stuff in that channel. And then people who want to watch cars, they can watch my channel. Is that, I guess I'm, oh shit, we're going to drop out soon. I forgot, yeah, let me see. All right. Well, actually, to be honest, I don't think they are jealous. It's just that some people, they just make random jokes every day, right? It's actually not the case. Sometimes I'm staying home several days before going driving, and even like, for example, if I'm just making an ASMR video, right? Just me driving around town, I'm actually not driving. I might not be driving or doing any driving. I might go grocery shopping home. About police. Okay, should we deduct any time here? Are they? Are you back? Back. No, they didn't check COVID pass. It was random. They might check 10% only, which is cool. So I passed. So we might have lost 1 minute there, which is not really anything to deduct. Now look here, dry road with schmutzfrei roads. Oh yeah, the roads in Sweden are way better than Norway. Dry roads, and it doesn't seem to be salted. But there might be some salt tonight, but we'll see. But for now, at least, you can enjoy the dry roads. Consumption is 245 watt-hour per kilometer. But we are come around halfway on this. Yeah, we have 127. Yeah, we are roughly halfway on the leg now. which means that there's no way the consumption will bump up to 300. Thank you. No, but you see, I've heard this many times before. People, I mean, it's usually, we're talking about those haters, right? Or I don't know what they're. They might not have thought of anything. Just toss out some funny jokes like, Bjørn, do you even remember what your wife looks like? You're always on the road. Do you even have time for your family? You know, something like that. Well, that was actually the case. That was partly true when I was doing Nimber task and making videos. Then I was super busy. That's why I quit Nimber task. I made a long ass video explaining what was the problem with Nimber task. But okay, it was a stage on my life when I kind of got some benefits out of it, but eventually I went past that stage and I didn't have to do Nimber task anymore. And the same with also back in the days, I also did office job and some nimbering, or office job and some driving. But eventually I found out that no, it just takes too much time, and now I'm just on with full-time nimbering. But anyway, so people, like I said, I'm just a ninja. I figure out how to make videos, and just I manage to post one video every day. Sometimes I even post 2 videos every day. But again, what people fail to understand is that just because I post 1 video per day doesn't mean that I spend all day making that 10-minute video in terms of driving. Okay, but and also when I'm home, I'm just editing videos. I copy the files over and then I edit videos, and I'm just sitting in the living room. Wife is there. We eat together. We go grocery shopping together, and then when I render videos, then I usually just let the computer work, and then I just do something else. Fossils, no, I don't test fossils. But again, okay, so what usually happens is that some of these guys, they just make some jokes, or I don't know if they're serious or if they have actually thought of anything of this, but they just get the wrong impression, and they ask me how my family life is, or if I remember what my wife looks like. And you know what, those kind of comments, you don't get them from my real friends. So Pawel will never ask me about that. Chris will never ask me about that. Marcus will never ask me about that. And the same, I never ask Marcus, hey, Marcus, do you ever see your wife? Seems like you're always working. You see? So, but I know, I don't take them seriously, because I know these are just internet noobs, trolls. They are just keyboard warriors, because in real life, my real friends, they never ask me stuff like that. So I just take it as a fun and pointless joke, and then I just fire it back at them. Say that, well, you office rats, you spend so much. I have more free time than you, buddy. Like, and I don't have to get stuck in Friday stau and Sunday stau. I can choose my day just the way I like it. I have way more freedom now than I had before, than most office rats. And then they get offended, and then they be like, Bjørn, get off your high horse. You know, we've been supporting you. And I was like, well, but dude, just talking with you guys. What am I supposed to then say then? No, I'm not supposed to answer anything. Okay, that's fine. Next time I would just say, no, I don't remember how my wife is, but don't worry, I have several wives, so I do remember how one of them looks like. No, but like I said, I don't think they are jealous. I think they're just I don't know, man. I mean, I think they're just brainless. That's it. Just a brainless comment. Because, like I said, they actually don't know how the videos are being produced. You guys get some insight because you watch the live stream. You will see that I do range test, and then I do a charging test, and then I do acceleration and noise test in the same day. So I managed to shoot 3 videos, and then I spaced them out over 3 days. And then I'm just home pulling an Al Bundy for a couple of days, editing videos. No, but you see, yeah, again, they are worried. Like the same people who are worried, Bjørn, I'm worried for your diet because you seem to be eating burgers all the time. Well, I'm not a fat bastard yet. So it's I don't know, man. I mean, what about Casey Neistat or other YouTubers? Do they also get comments like this? Wow, you're always shooting video, man. You're always on your skateboard. Do you ever get hit by a car, Casey? Or Casey, you always wear your glasses. Have you ever seen daylight, Casey? Or let's say Ronaldo, he's a football player, right? Ronaldo, do you ever take a break? You keep playing football all the time. Do you ever see your family? Like, what? That's his profession. Of course he sees his family. How good the suspension is? It's actually very good. Nice and comfy, but at the same time tight. Well, yeah, I guess most of the time I just ignore the haters, but it's just like every time I try to play back at the haters, it just turns out bad. So I'm like, okay, whatever. That's why we give some people a permanent vacation. Well, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. I take that as a compliment, because actually, yeah, it's yeah, exactly. I mean, when was the last time I had burger? Let me think. And like, when was the last time I had an energy drink, Red Bull? Well, I don't remember. I think maybe I had an energy drink in Thailand during the challenge, and then the burger. When was that last time? I don't know. Okay, anyway, the consumption is 250 watt-hour per kilometer. We are on the Swedish highways now. The auto steer works so. It's like a drunken Swede. Okay, let me let off the steering wheel. Wait. Okay. Come on. It's not locking in. There, it's locked in now. Okay, I will not touch the steering wheel. Let the car drive for me. Let's see what happens now. Okay, I'm gonna hold a little bit, but let the car drive for me. I've been correcting the steering all the time now, but now I will just try to see what happens if I don't touch it, and see what happens if it steers by itself. Maybe it's slightly better now because we don't get sun in the face, but it tends to bug big time if the road is wet and we get sun in the face, despite having very defined road markings in Sweden. But I have to say, it's nice to be back in Sweden. Oh, when was the last time? I think it was before. It was before Christmas. It was. Do you guys remember the last EV I took? Whoa, look now. This is really hard for the auto steer, the camera system, to detect lane. And it's driving like a drunken Swede, or drunken German, I would say. When you think this is the way Dad used, whoa, it's just, oh shit, the chat is spammed 5 times. Yeah, when was the last time I went here? I'm trying to remember now. Which car was it? Do you guys remember? It could have been it should be in November. If you look in November, maybe sort in the table or something. Try to find out. EQS. Oh yeah. It was EQS, of course. EQS. Yeah, I remember now. EQS was the last car I hammered before I went to Norway, to Sweden, and Thailand. Yeah, I remember that one. It was the EQS. Yeah. And I think it was in late November, not long before I went to Thailand. Yeah. How's the AP? It's all over the place. It's like a drunken German. Yeah. It was the EQS. And then not long after I went to Thailand, then the Omicron started going bad, and the restrictions came. So actually, it was a good time for me to skip the Nordic countries in December and January, when the shit was going on. Well, thank you very much, Sean. Okay, so the right lane is dry, the left lane is wet, so I should try to stay on the right lane most of the time. Consumption is 254. Oh, it's actually rising. Oh, it's rising. Wait a minute. I have 50% now though. 50%, and we have only 100 kilometers left. Yeah, we're gonna make it. And also the state of charge scale is linear, so how is the noise level compared to iX3? Well, I don't have that video yet, but it's fairly quiet. Let me do the math here. So if I have 50% battery, let's say I have 45% left to spend, times 79 kilowatt hour. Okay, I have a budget of 350 watt hour. I have a budget of 300. Let's say around 350 watt hour per kilometer. So we can make it to speculator just fine. This is awesome. But now let me navigate to Stromstad. Wait. I just passed Stromstad. Shit. Can we see any chargers at all? Stromstad. Let's see. No, they are gone. GUN. Well, that's a big fail. Current speed, yes. Have you realized that you can also save short? Yes, I know. I already made shortcuts for preheating and for iconic sounds. I will show that in this video, I guess, because I will get lots of comments. Oh, dude, you can make shortcuts. Yes, but I had to point out that without making shortcuts, sometimes you have to dig deep in the menu. But yes, it's nice to have shortcuts. Actually, that's something I'm missing on Eon Munkedal. I can't find it. The car doesn't show me any chargers for some reason, and this is like I'm pointing out, it's bad user experience. Shouldn't be like that, because all the other EVs I've tested, they will show me chargers, of course. Even the iX3 show me chargers, so I'm not sure what's up with this car, why it's not showing me chargers. Okay. As for charging stop, I might need to star a bit. I'm trying to IF. So I guess I will star a bit now, and then I might eat at Varberg. I actually like the BMW software more, except for that I like the Mercedes percent estimation better. But then I don't like that you have to enable the intelligent drive and all that, and so it's like a mix, really. Yeah. Did you make a clip about this for edited video? About this? This as in what? We've been talking about so many different things now. The chat is just crazy because it gets repeated. How good is BMW app? Well, it works. It's kind of slow, but that's the name of the game. But yeah, it's okay. I have to check it more. I'm just using the preheat feature. Sometimes it fails, but most of the time it works. The charger not showing. Yeah. Okay, I will mention it. But yeah, right now I don't want to shoot any video because the car is struggling a bit here with the stuff. Maybe when we go to the lowland, I can mention it. We're still 90 kilometers away though. Okay, let me cancel this one. Let me try to search for chargers this time. Nearby, right? Suggestions. Charging stop. Because now we will search for chargers. Maybe we'll find it then. Okay, yeah, it found something, but it's too, it's too close. I want something further away. Wait, now it shows, now it shows in the map here. Munkedal. But yeah, but see, it's just within a limited area. That's the problem. Okay, I will try to just select the one furthest away then. Yeah, it's just within a given, it's 50 chargers. Okay, how about this one? In charge, but how fast is it then? Shit, it doesn't tell me how fast it is. DC Eon, how about this one? Oh, that one is back there. It should find all the Ionities nearby here at least. There, Ionity, huh? Okay, it found that one. Suddenly it shows up. Whoa. There, 78 kilometers. Store Höga. Found it. Wait. Lock in. Yes. Start route guidance. It found it. Suddenly it found it. Okay, so we are 88 kilometers away. I think that's still we still have time. Like you see, just like I said, don't worry. We will just wait until we get closer, and then we just search for it, and then it will find chargers nearby. So we have locked into the HPC now. It says Ionity HPC. There was even a status saying that it was green. Just like with Ionity in Dal yesterday. So hopefully the consumption will go through the roof and we will start preheating soon. I'm not sure when it will do it because it's still 46 minutes away. So it seems like this car doesn't need more than around 15 minutes to heat up. It was pulling some massive power, pulling around 8 kilowatt to heat up the battery yesterday. Never seen anything like it before. Most battery heaters pull around 6 kilowatts per hour. But yeah, so this is why I don't really need to mention that, we can't preheat. Oh no, we can preheat after all. Okay. Well, actually, maybe I should mention it, but it's too late now. But it was a bummer that we can't select the charger directly, which means that some people might actually navigate to the Rastplatz, the resting area, and then it won't preheat, and then the cold gate. But okay, whatever, it might be a glitch, but at least I navigated to the Ionity right now. So hopefully we won't cold gate over there. There could be that there was maybe the car was struggling to find chargers in Sweden. But it seems like it struggled a bit to find. I searched for Ionity, but then it tried to find Ionity nearby instead of Ionity at the given area. Well, consumption is 256 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. I'll let the car do its magic and preheat before we arrive, right? That'd be great, yeah. At least I've done everything I can now to avoid Colgate. Because you have to expect that these BMW drivers, they'll be ninjas. They will know how to use the cars, because all of them, they read the manuals, the 60-page manual. Okay, let me see. So I will arrive there at around noon. That's still too early for food. Wait, ideally I should have my first food at Helsingborg even. Yeah, what is it? Store Høga? Is it called Spekkerød? I don't know what the heck it is really. It's just like Shell Koppang, right? Koppang is not there. That place is called something else, but it's not Koppang. Koppang is on the other side of the river. It has Pirelli P0 19-inch wheels, tires, I mean. But we have way better consumption today than yesterday, so this is a bummer, because I would have gotten better result if I drove on dry roads, I guess. Was a bummer. I could have done the range test on Sunday, but the problem is that it's going to rain tonight in Oslo or around Mjøsen, and then tomorrow it will also be wet on the roads, and I guess they salt the heck out of that place. So yeah, that is the problem. What do you recommend for washer fluid? Biltema, Swedish product, good shit. And then also add Siktforbedrer, which is a little addition. It's a small bottle. You mix it in with washer fluid, and it will make wonders. It will clean everything better, so you don't have to waste so much washer fluid. Manual preheat? No, not many cars have manual preheat. From what I've heard, ZS EV has it, and then maybe Neo, they added something. I'm not sure. That's pretty much it. Store Høga. Oh, okay. How do you think the eDrive 40 will handle the winter? No problem. Just make sure you get proper tires, winter tires. Nordic friction tires, they are called. Like Noken, huh? What do you think of basic AP, blah blah, switch, enable it again, but example e-Golf. Okay, that's about, yeah, that's, I don't like it, but what else can you do, right? Well, actually, yeah, you should be able to blink and then it temporarily disengage. Yeah, that would actually be a good addition. Maybe we should suggest that, because it's super annoying that it will disengage. But the problem is that with Tesla, it's either you're in control or you're not in control. So actually, Tesla wouldn't allow you to do it like e-Golf. So yeah, that's the problem. What's up with this driver? Some kind of woman. I'm overtaking her, but she speeds up and she then slows down a bit. I mean, I have very constant speed because I'm using cruise control. But then the woman, yeah, it's a woman. She speeds up, then she slows down a bit, and then she speeds up. Yeah. So I heard that tempo mod is a good thing. It's awesome, they say. I mean, either you hammer it or you slow down, woman, right? Or how about a little bit of both? Yeah, why not? But I can tell that, well, actually, I get the impression this car is not as quiet as iX3. iX3 was super quiet. But I also suspect that the iX will be super quiet. But we'll find out. In general, SUVs are more quiet than sedans. Okay, do we see any crazy consumption? Not really. I think preheating hasn't started yet. I see we're hovering around, yeah, the instant consumption is 220, around 200, 220. So that's actually not too bad, the consumption. See, I think I was getting a wrong impression of the iX3, iX4, I mean i4, yesterday with the wet roads. But the wet road is always troublesome. That's what I've seen many times before. But I just don't have enough kilometers. Well, I barely have enough kilometers if I just go if I can just go to Kløfta, maybe, and then start my test there, and then just do a short run. Just go Kløfta, Dal, Kløfta maybe, on a high-speed run. But then how the heck am I supposed to do the high-speed run without traffic from Kløfta? But if I go Dal, it's further away, is I have to add more kilometers. I could just do an easy, a quick and short consumption test, because I kind of want to know what the consumption will be on semi-dry roads. Wait, shit, don't tell me that the chat is bugged now. You guys haven't said anything for the past 5 minutes. Oh, there it comes, okay. Okay, that was weird. Now suddenly the whole burst of chat just burped out. Well, some people say that we have LFP battery in here. I don't know. Disable lane assist Ioniq 5. Yes, of course you can. Just there is a button for it. Just disable lane assist. Okay, when will it... Whoa. Consumption is suddenly 300 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, we are 64 kilometers away though. Why is the consumption so high suddenly? Oh, well, we're going uphill. Maybe that's why. Okay, let me think here. If we are doing 120 kilometers per hour and the battery heater pulls 8 kilowatt hour per hour. Okay, do you guys follow me? Then you take 8,000 divided by 120. What do you get then? You get 60. Wait, 6 times. Okay, that means around 60 watt-hour per kilometer extra, 65 watt-hour per kilometer extra consumption. Updated information available. What the heck is that? Just a notification here. Oh, cool. Wow, that is awesome. Awesome, bro. Need to film this shit. Wait, let me pull up my passport here. Shit. No. Shit. Okay. Wow, I get sun in my face now. Oh, whoa. Man. We are now in Sweden, getting close to Spekerød. So I navigated to Spekerød. That was a bit weird. When I was in Norway, I couldn't find. Whoa! What the heck? Shit. We are now getting close to Spekerød with Sweden, and this is pretty cool. So when I was in Norway, for some reason I couldn't find the Ionity charger at Spekerød. But at least once I got in Sweden, I could find it. I just had to search for it, and at that point it showed up as available. So I navigated to it, and then suddenly I got a notification, updated information about the destination. It changed from available to occupied, that specific stall. And then it tells me, huh? How cool is that? I never seen any car do like that before. This เราอยู่สวีเดนนะครับแล้วก็ใกล้จะไปถึง Spekerød นะ Ionity แล้วก็เนี่ยตอนแรกนะผมก็หาที่ชาร์จไม่เจอนะครับตอนอยู่นอร์เวย์แต่ว่าตอนมาถึงสวีเดนเราก็หาได้แล้วผมก็navigateไปที่นั่นนะมันจะได้อุ่นแบตเตอรี่ แล้วก็ตอนเรา navigate นั่นนะก่อนนั้นมันก็บอกว่าที่ชาร์จมันว่างแล้วก็อยู่ดีๆมันมี notification ขึ้นมาบอกว่ามันเปลี่ยน status ว่ามันมีอะไรเปลี่ยนนี่นั่นนะว่าฮะผมก็เข้าไปดูว่าคืออะไรอ่ะมันตอนแรกมันเป็น available แล้วตอนนี้มันไม่ว่างฮะรถมันเตือนเลยนะว่าไม่ว่าง ผมไม่เคยเห็นรถคันอื่นเป็นอย่างนี้นะครับโคตรเลิศเลยอ่ะOh shit, chat is bugged. Alright, we're back. So yeah, so I worked out that if the consumption goes up by around 60 watt per kilometer, the instant consumption, then that could indicate that we are preheating. But then we kind of need to look at it on a flat road or something. Okay, so the stall I wanted to go for is full now. It was available, it's full. I don't know if that has anything to do with wait, can we at least just take another stall? It's going to preheat, right? Unless it decides, the stall is full, we don't need to preheat for it anymore. Well, consumption is 257. What was that, phantom braking? Ah, yeah. It phantom brake because of the car with the trailer in front. Very typical scenario where many cars tend to phantom brake. Well, anyway, I have 30% left. Consumption is 257, and we're getting close to Uddevalla now. And it seems to be a bit windy over here. Oh yeah, the Uddevalla bridge is open, right? I remember there was it last time I did 1,000 kilometers or something? There was something about Uddevalla bridge. Oh, there was some flooding. Right, there was some flooding. Oh man, it's nice to be back in Uddevalla. Nice to be back in Sweden again. Open, all right. Wow, look at that traffic, but fortunately not too much traffic on the highways or the motorways, mostly just local traffic. Let's hope that we don't get massive stau in Göteborg. Göteborg stau. So yeah, I remember yesterday I told wifey, like, I asked wifey, you know that Saturdays are kind of special for me, right? I mean, what is so special with Saturdays? She was like, no. Then I explained to her that, well, the problem is that, I mean, the people, they leave town on, they leave town on Friday and they go to the cabin or somewhere. Wow, this woman rather, is kind of, yeah. So we tend to get lots of traffic on Friday, but then Saturday it's quite empty. And then I guess Sunday it starts again. So Saturday is like the holy time when we have less traffic. Well, there's actually a 90 zone here. This is the first time I've seen it. Maybe because strong wind, crosswinds. So I had to tell wifey that, well, it is more convenient to do 1,000 kilometer challenge on Saturday because we have less traffic, and also because in general more people are online than they can watch all day. She'd be like, oh. I've been doing it for several years. She never noticed. And weekdays are always troublesome because of office rats going to the office or back again. Kungsbacka. Oh, nice. 6-1. That sounds like Chem Power. Well, maybe it's not Chem Power. Kungsbacka. Okay. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, that would be yeah. But I guess it's not relevant because I'm on Ionity Pass. The Kungsbacka, let me see. Well, but it's a little bit too close to Varberg though. At work even. Okay. Right, we have 28% left, and we are 80 minutes. We are 35 kilometers away. Whoa. Wait, I bet the Ruplan estimate that I will arrive at 25%, right? Wow. The hypercharger. Okay. Nice. Wait. Can I go further? No, I have 99 kilometers of range left. Okay, so I will have around 60. Well, I can estimate now. I can estimate how much we will arrive with. Okay, based on around 260 watt-hour per kilometer times distance, 33 kilometers. Okay, I will need 8.6 kilowatt-hour. Let me just count 79. Okay, I will spend 11%. Okay, I will arrive with 16%. Not ideal, but there's no other options anyway past that point. Well, actually, is it? I could go for Bakkabol, whatever it's called. It's okay, but it's 150 kilowatt tritium. No, even maybe it's faster, but it's Circle K, and then for some reason the Circle K stuff doesn't work there. Wait, have I tried even? So I think it will be speculative. Bakkabol, yeah. But my Circle K app doesn't see it. I need the Swedish app. That's kind of silly. It should just be one app to rule them all. Yeah, just like Ionity, for example. I mean, what is the point of making a Circle K chargers if you don't gather them in the same app at least? Right? Just makes it clumsy. Oh, it's only 100. That's also super risky. If there's a Swedish Nisse over there, then what the heck do I do then, right? So we just have to go for speculative. Or is that Unfall? You just realize how nice the Swedish roads are compared to Norwegian roads. Ah, okay. Yeah, you don't want to stop there. Okay, but this is going to be a short stop at Spekkerød, because I only need to top up quickly. I need to just shoot a short video about the status and everything, and then we hammer it for Varberg. I have to estimate the consumption needed for Varberg. It's not going to be that high because we have to drive to Gothenburg. It might be around 250. Nah, maybe 240 only. Yeah. And I will try to have a 10% margin, because actually I should have a 10% margin, because we need to have high enough state of charge for the battery to preheat. Otherwise it will be quite bad. If you try to arrive with 1% and it won't preheat, then we Colgate. 3 out of 4. Well, thank you, Morten. Yes, thank you. And actually, it's actually bad if I eat the margin. Ooh. Oh, yeah. As I guess the car will know that if we will arrive with less than 10%, then it won't preheat. And then Colgate is actually worse than arriving with a little bit too much juice. Because I've seen how bad it can Colgate. No, but on the other hand, we are semi-hammering it, so maybe the battery will be semi-hot anyway. I guess we'll find out. This is Jungschile. But everything is just I have sun in my face. But it seems to be windy today. Yeah, it is windy. Wow. Yeah, it's quite windy. Yeah, I wonder why France. But I can imagine that France is not too busy. Maybe that's why they open up. And then Norway. But Norway could be busy, but they open up not so busy stalls, or stalls with big capacity, which makes sense. You know, I suspect that it will take a long time before they actually fully open every supercharger, because I heard it from Tesla, reliable source, that you know, they're not that stupid. They are not going to open up Gol and Dombås, for example. They will of course take care of Tesla's customers, but Tesla people, they be like, oh no, this is the end of the world. No, I'm gonna sell my car. Yeah, sell your car. Just contact Marcus Biel, he will help you sell your Tesla for you. But it might take a long time before they actually open, because I guess they will of course just see how it goes, and they will also wait until the network is good enough to deal with that. And they will probably also look at statistics and see how many non-Teslas will charge at Nebbenes and those other locations, and they can get an idea of what to expect once they fully open up. Yeah, Tesla owners are complaining big time. They are just bitching like a little kid. But in reality, are any of the Tesla owners affected by this? No. Are they stuck behind Laderstau? No. They just assume that everything is going hasta la vista, but it's not really the case. I also see lots of UK people bitch about this. Oh, this is the end of the world. I'm gonna sell my car, but dude, they haven't even started in UK yet. And who knows how many years it will take before they actually open for everyone. I mean, all of them. Because Tesla, they don't have to do it. They don't have to. No one is pushing them, really. They are just doing this by themselves. They choose to do it. So there is no time limit, no government who is pushing them. So they could just take the time, analyze the data, think about this a bit, take a siesta, and then they might open up some more. What they actually, I suspect, what they might do is that they might actually open some chargers like they do now. So next step might be that they open up Sweden and Denmark, for example, but they only select some chargers with good enough capacity. They already have, they sit on the statistics, so they know which chargers are not overloaded. And so maybe in 1 to 2 years, most European countries have opened up some of the chargers, but not all of them. And actually, will Tesla even open all of them? It might take a long time. And actually, it's actually irrelevant for most non-Tesla owners, because they just look in the map, in the non-Tesla map, and they will see what chargers are available, and they only have to relate to that one. They don't need to know that, okay, there are other Tesla chargers that also exist, but they can't charge there. But then, sorry, Mac, those are only reserved for Tesla, and it might actually be like that forever, or for a very long time. Just like CCS plugs, in the beginning, there were some sites like Solli and Bergen. What do you call it again? Åsane. Well, yeah, it's actually called Haukås outside of Bergen. Those only had the old Type 2, and they didn't have CCS plugs. So Model 3s couldn't charge there for the longest time. I think also Lie North, Lie South. And it took several years before Tesla fitted CCS plugs there. So they don't have to rush. No rush. Just take the time, open up a few chargers, see how it goes, while still keeping Tesla owners happy. Yeah, so of course, UK might not be the next country that Tesla will open up. Obviously, for obvious reasons, because it doesn't have the best infrastructure. So, I mean, Tesla is not that stupid. They will, of course, choose countries with good coverage. But you see, many Norwegians, they were disappointed that Tesla didn't open up the north route. If there is something we need, is those superchargers past Trondheim. They didn't open any of those. Yeah, so there were some sad pandas, the sad nordlendinger and Finnmarking, and they were like, weh. Well, but it's like, no soup for you. Not today, son, not today. Because of course they know that if they open them up and then summer comes, then they don't want the supercharger to be overrun by fat e-trons and e-golfs. So they will still reserve them for Teslas, which is smart thinking. But you see, most Tesla owners, they fail to understand this. They'll be like, oh no, they will not opening up now, it's the end of the world, it's Armageddon. It's going to be completely Texas. Nope, I haven't charged a supercharger yet. And actually, I'm not sure what we... and to be honest, what do you expect will happen? We will receive 200 kilowatt, and that's it. I mean, okay, it might fail handshake, but it should work with handshake, right? Yeah, but also what I heard from Tesla is that they are doing this to just see, they want to learn, they want to see the pattern, they want to gather data and get more experience with problems, every kind of problems. People with cars with the charge port on the wrong side, idling, blocking, payment, handshake, lots of stuff they want to learn about. So it's just opening up for trial. But I was surprised to see how many supercharger locations we had in Norway. So I was like, okay, so we opened up 15 chargers. And I was thinking, well, maybe we have around 30, 40 locations. No, we have almost, well, I think we have 87 locations in Norway. Wait, is that correct? Wait, can someone check on supercharger.info? How many supercharger locations do we actually have? I was almost shocked to see how many locations we have in Norway. Okay, we're almost there. Consumption is 264. We are at 15%. Hopefully it preheated. Coming in hot. Yeah, 15%, that's okay. I think ideally you want to arrive with 10 or 11% to make sure that it preheats. But I don't know, does it actually, if it figures out that it won't be able to get there with, or it will arrive there with 9%, will it not preheat then at all, or how is that again? But as you guys saw in today's video, or maybe didn't see yet, both times when I arrived at the Ionity, it didn't preheat. Wait, maybe it was too low on the second run, but at least in the first run it was not too low. I have to look at my own video. 87, okay, it was right then. Huh? We have 87 locations? What? That is just madness. 87 locations. How many Ionity locations do we have in comparison? Because I was thinking, oh, we have 15 supercharger locations. Well, that must be close to the number of Ionity locations. I wonder if we have around 20 something. Well, someone maybe needs to count Ionity locations in Norway, just in comparison. Because it should mean that you kind of double up the network almost by opening up for superchargers. Oh, okay, the charge port is the right side, with the wrong side. It should have been the left side, with the right side. Okay, we have to park like this. talking out. Maybe. Okay. All right, let me see. Do we see any time and shit here? Okay, there. Just spec it out. All right, 15%. Windy. What, do I even have time for anything here? $21 I only did. Wow, look at that, just in comparison. So 15 locations is actually, whoa, look at that. Okay, let me shoot the video. And I have to calculate how much we need. Ooh! I'm going to show you one feature here. You see, if you go into the client menu, okay, and then you got to go to set. In order to preheat, you have to go do all this stuff, right? And then start now. Then you'll preheat. But what you can do is everything in the infotainment, if you press and hold, you can then add to shortcut. I already done it. And that means that you can then swipe. And then you have 4 shortcuts here. And I added this one, which is the preheating. So then it's way easier. So what you have to do is just, if you're here, swipe down, start now, and it will start preheating. Huh? Like a boss.แล้วก็เนี่ยถ้าเราจะเปิด heater นะหรือว่า air ตอนเราไม่อยู่นะโอเคถ้าจะทำปกติเราก็ต้องกด1ครั้งนี่ต้องกด setting 2ต้องกด precondition 3แล้วก็4 clicks นะแต่ว่าทุกอย่างใน infotainment นั่นนะถ้าเรากดค้างนะครับเราสามารถที่จะ add to shortcut นะครับแล้วผมก็ได้อัดแล้วมันเป็น grey down เนี่ยเพราะว่าต่อไปนี่ก็เรามี shortcut เราอยู่ที่ไหนก็ได้นะครับเราก็แค่ swipe ลงมาอย่างนี้แล้วมันก็มี shortcut start now เนี่ย ง่ายดีกดปุ๊บมันก็จะอุ่นรถครึ่งชั่วโมงนะครับ Shit, this is so schnell. I have to hurry. Wait, first I have to calculate. Wait, search for ionity. Hold on. Just quickly search for ionity now. Search for ionity. Searching. Wow, it's charging like a balls. Wait, ionity. Oh, is that? Huh? There. Bye. Yes. Go. Wait, that's 107 kilometers. Oh, 107 times if my consumption is 240, roughly. Yeah. Okay, divided 79 kilowatt hour. I need 32. I need to spend 32. I need 42%. 42 is the answer. Let's hurry. 42 is the answer. Wow, this is so fast. It's unbelievable how fast it is. I think I might have miscalculated. Shit, we need 40. I have to hurry. I have to move the. Shit, guys, I have to move. I have to get ready. Sorry, guys. It's charging so fast. This is unbelievable. I will not lose any time here, so we will just quickly get ready. Well, let me double check again that I calculate correctly. 240 is the consumption times 107 divided by 79 kilowatt hour. Yeah, 42% roughly. Okay, so based on this consumption, I estimated that the next one, well, I will consume 240 watt-hour kilometer, 107 kilometers. I estimate I need to consume 32%, and we want 10% margin, because if you go lower than 10%, the car will not preheat. We have 43% now. This car is charging like a boss. Look at that. See, 9-minute charging. We got to leave now. Okay, ผมกะแล้วนะว่าจากนี่ไปถึงวอยแหวนเราจะใช้ประมาณ240วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรแล้วก็มันเป็น107กิโลเมตรผมก็ได้คำนวณนะว่าเราจะใช้ประมาณ 32% นะของแบตเตอรี่นะครับเราต้องมีอีก 10% เหลือที่เหลือเพราะว่าถ้าแบตเตอรี่มันต่ำไปตอนเราจะไปถึงชาร์จมันจะไม่อุ่นแบตเตอรี่ก็แปลว่าเราต้องมี 42% เราชาร์จแป๊บเดียวมันชาร์จโคตรเร็วเลยเนี่ยเดี๋ยวจะให้ดูนะตอนนี้นะครับเราชาร์จเกือบ10นาทีแล้วครับ44เราชาร์จเกินนิดหน่อยเราต้องรีบไปแล้วเนี่ย10นาทีโอ้โหพิทสต็อปจบ 10-minute charging, 128 kilowatts still. We have to leave. We have 45%. This car is charging like a boss. Let's go. That was insane. 10-minute charging. I was riding on 200 kilowatt wave and whatever. Well, let's start. Okay, well it's since. Okay, come on. All right, B1. All right, let's go. Holy shit, 10-minute charging. And we went from 15% to 45%. So we added 30%. We can do the math. 30% battery out of 79 kilowatt hour is then, wait, is that, oh, it's off now, okay. Wait, so 0.8224 24, let's say 23 then, 23.5 kilowatt hour in 10 minutes. 23.5 multiplied by 6 is then, let me see, 230 times 2, 235, 47. 47 times 2, 47. What? Trying to do this in my head. Well, it's 7. Okay, well, you can round it up a bit. 24 times 6. 24 times 2 is 48. 96 plus. Can you guys do the math for me? Okay, let me do it. Average speed 142 kilowatt, actually into going. Average charging speed was 142 kilowatt going into the battery after any losses. That is schnell. Well, actually, only 142. Wait, it's not higher. I would imagine a Tesla, but then Tesla, if a Tesla arrived at 15%, it wouldn't get full speed. It might also hover at 200 kilowatt, and then it drops even more. So, yeah, I think we have similar speed as a Tesla Model 3. Wow, that was schnell. I had 10 minutes. I didn't have time to eat. I didn't have time to buy anything. And we are on the run again. Madness. Okay, but the value since, well, what about value since last charge? Do I have that one? Oh, yeah. Okay, good. Simply amazing. Okay, we're on the move now. So, all right. So we arrived with 15%, and we charged to 45%, and it took exactly 10 minutes. And I worked out that the average charging power after charging loss, actually going into the battery, was 142 kilowatt. Wow, that was 10-minute charging stop. I just went to the restroom. I shot a little bit of video. I didn't have time to eat or buy anything. That's fine. I'm IFing right now. So, all right. Next stop will be Wildberg. Fortunately, at Wildberg, I will have a little bit longer stop there. Maybe 15 minutes, or we'll see.โอเคเมื่อกี้นี่เราจอดแป๊บเดียวนะครับแล้วก็เราชาร์จจาก 15% ถึง 45% ภายใน 10 นาทีนะเป๊ะเลยนะ 10 นาทีนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็ได้คำนวณแล้วนะว่ามันชาร์จมันรับ142 กิโลวัตต์อันนี้เป็นเฉลี่ยนะครับ142 กิโลวัตต์ที่เข้าไปในแบตเตอรี่นะหลังจาก charging loss ทุกอย่างนะชาร์จโคตรเร็วเลย10 นาทีภายใน 10 นาทีผมมีเวลาแค่ถ่ายวิดีโอนิดหน่อยเข้าห้องน้ำแล้วก็ไม่ได้ซื้ออาหารไม่ได้กินอะไรนะพิทสต็อปแป๊บเดียวเลยนะครับโอ้โหนี่เราก็จะขับไปผ่านเยอเตอร์โบอีกนะYeah, but yeah, they're slowly catching up. Yeah, but remember that Tesla is also catching up with the other manufacturers. That's something people tend to forget. Yeah, but okay, so we didn't get the 200 kilowatt for too long, unfortunately. So, but I guess there's the dilemma, like how are we supposed to do it? Are we supposed to go deep? But if I go deep, then it might not preheat the battery. Then what? Or will it actually preheat until it's... or will it stop preheating once it goes below 10%? I don't know. I just heard a 10% rule. I was like, okay. But Tesla will actually preheat even below 10%. Or at least if we can preheat... Yeah, I don't know if it can preheat so that we go deep and still get 200 or 160 kilowatt, then I'll be happy. Preheat to a charger before the one you Then keep going. Okay, yeah, I could do that. It's kind of clumsy though, and especially because I don't know if it's preheating or not. At least Tesla is telling me it's preheating, so I can do a little bit of shuffling around there. But here I'm more like in the dark. But I'm pretty sure it did preheat because I was getting over 200 kilowatts. And the charging curve seems perfect. It was matching yesterday's charging curve. So I think we at least didn't lose any time there. It was a perfect charging curve, a perfect starting session, no handshake problems, nothing like that. There's a little bit of traffic though, but this is the name of the game. Now you guys can compare today's charging session with yesterday. See if there's any difference. Kungsbacka took okay. Yeah, but the Morten, the problem is that I already estimate that we will arrive with more than 10% because of the 10% rule, but I don't know exactly how it works. I mean, we can try to go deep next time maybe. I can try to arrive with 5%, but I'm just afraid that it won't preheat properly, and then once it cold gates, the whole charging session is kind of ruined, and we might lose several minutes. Oh, but that's actually an old Model 3. I'm not sure how relevant it is. It's a 2019 model or something. We can't reproduce the result nowadays with the newer models. So the closest one, the best result we have is actually the Panasonic battery, and then the LG battery tested recently also performs quite well. So actually, I think even the LG, the 82 kilowatt hour LG can kind of keep up with the i4, simply because it has higher peak power. The LG battery can peak at 250 briefly, but then it also rides on 240 for a little bit. So the LG gets an initial lead, but then I think the i4 has a slightly flatter curve. So I will put them up against each other on the same charging video. That would be interesting, along with some other cars I will choose. Haven't decided which yet. Temperature 5.5 degrees. You see, this is actually an advantage for the i4. We get nice and warm temperatures. It's just a little bit windy, so the driving condition today might be similar to the one with the SR Plus recently. Welcome to Kungal, yes, the King River. Auctioneer style. Yeah, livestock auctioneer style. Well, supposedly Fat e-tron after 2 years has around 12% degradation. That is yikes. I guess I need to get my hands on a Fat e-tron. I-Pace? I-Pace is very slow. I don't know if I want to include it. No, I want to compare it against Polestar. Polestar is nice and flat curve. It might be lying a bit about the charging speed, but okay, at least the state of charge doesn't lie. So, and I will also compare it against EV6, of course. Also fairly big battery and also charges quite fast. So yeah, EV6 versus i4 versus Tesla. We have one from each camp. And what else? Yeah, Polestar. And I might I can fit one more car, I think, because yeah, just have to figure out one more car. And I'm getting fed up with Fat e-tron because the Fat e-tron recording is old, so I need to update it. So maybe I'll pick something else. Well, I could compare it against a Taycan or e-tron GT. No, but yeah, that would be super interesting to actually compare a 400 volt based car like i4 versus an 800 volt like like EV6. Then we see, let's battle. Is the 800 volt really as good as they claim? Is it really as hyped up as they claim it is? And the battle goes all the way to 90%, remember? Can the i4 beat the other ones? What about, and also Tesla? Tesla is known for having a fast speed on the bottom, but then drops like a rock. Is that the case still when we go to 90%? Well, we'll find out. Okay, wait. Which car should I choose then? I-Pace? No. Or I could just make the screen larger on the Tesla and the EV6, so I fit 4 cars in there. Yeah, maybe that's better. 4 cars. So it's going to be Tesla, EV6, i4, and Polestar. Similar size batteries. I could include EQC, which also has 80 kilowatt hour net capacity. Does that make any sense? EQC. I mean, EQC is still a popular car, but I feel like it's not that hyped up anymore. People want to see i4, and people always want to see Tesla, and then of course EV6. Those are 3 popular cars. And then the Polestar, what's up with its Stau? Polestar, is that? Yeah, I guess it's also somewhat popular. Ioniq 5 has a smaller battery. So we need to find something roughly 75 to 80 kilowatt hour. I mean, I could include an ID4, ID3, but the charging curve has not been updated, so it's kind of unfair to use the old charging curve. But then when will we get the new charging curve, right? Polyester, well, yes. Well, but I don't know about polyester, but yeah, I would still want to include polyester. Yeah, it's XC40 is basically a Polestar. No need to show that one. Well, unless I forgot about a car in that size. Yeah. Do you guys know any cars around 75, 80 kilowatt hour? We already include one Tesla. We include one BMW. We include. Wait, how big was the BMW iX3 again? Maybe some people consider iX3 versus i4. I don't remember the battery in the iX3. And maybe the iX3 also has a nice flat charging curve. ID4. Yeah, but again, it's outdated, right? It's a bit outdated, so I will get lots of criticism if I use the ID4. But then again, like I said, when is the new update, I mean. I can ask them, but then I have to go collect data again and charge. And then how the heck do I preheat the ID4? I can yo-yo. Okay, I can yo-yo, I guess. Yeah, and I have a Statsen. Wait, 72.4 kilowatt hour usable. Oh, that is actually close. Yeah, we could include an iX3 just in comparison. Mach-E, no, Mach-E is way big. Mach-E is 85 kilowatt hour net capacity. At least that's what I measured. It's very big. The iX3, I mean, Mach-E goes under the 100 kilowatt hour category. And then we are in the 80 kilowatt hour category, or weight class. Almost end up in Stockholm. Helvete. Man, I need to go to Sweden more often here. Shit. I get the impression that the roads here are cleaner than in Norway. Just there is not that much schmutz here. Yeah, look, everything is clean. The roads are clean, the cars are clean, the buildings are clean. Everything is clean here, unlike Norway. Norway is a schmutz country. Schmutzland. That's what it is. Reinschmutz. Oh, it's been raining. Well, that kind of cleans up everything though, which is good. But I guess they also salt the roads here, right? And they use dubdak. Well, is dubdak allowed in Göteborg? I bet it is. It's kind of far north-ish. Sweden. Sweden is a long country. It's like it has a shape as a baguette. They salt, yeah. Dubdak is allowed except for 2 street. Okay. Norwegians use but Sweden they have Lapland, and everyone and the mother in Lapland they use Dubdak, which is understandable because it's icy and stuff over there all the time. Oh, it feels great to drive on the right side again. Visit Chile? Okay, well, I'll consider it. Now suddenly my car feels dirty compared to all the other clean Swedish cars here. What's that? Some fellow BMW brother. It's in some kind of M. Liseberg, yeah. Maybe I have to take my daughter to Liseberg eventually. Oh, sorry. I need to mute myself next time. Right, so we have a little bit of a Saturday stau here. Not really stau, just slow pokes occupying the left lane. You know what? I have never been at Tusenfryd before. I've been at Hundefossen once, many years ago, like 20 years ago. I went to Hundefossen, but never went to Liseberg. Could you make picture a little bit brighter? Sorry, I don't want to mess with that. I'm driving, and it might work for a while, and then it becomes too bright again. So yeah. Consumption. Oh, yep. Consumption is 241. I was guessing 240 for this stretch. Okay, maybe I miss it by a little bit. We'll see. But that's fine, because I charged a little bit more than I needed. So if we can arrive with 10%, no problem. No. Mölndal Centrum, yeah. Welcome to Göteborg. Oh man, huh? There is no winter here. This is not even considered winter run, right? This is spring. I feel like springtime now. Look at this, compared to Yale, freaking Yale, man. It's spring over here. Do you guys even get snow here? Wow. So yeah, by driving here I get this feeling of springtime, and that I have to move out of my nest and hammer down the German Autobahn, go to Keukenhof again. You had snow 3 days ago? Well, it's gone now. G-U-N. Wow, there's even green grass over here. What? Just noticed. .5 degrees. Of course, this is good for Colgate, it's good for consumption, it's good for everything. Consumption is 238 right now. Oh, okay. So which means that the consumption with this leg will probably be 250, but that's fine. That's actually perfect. I missed a little bit, but no problem. Normal winter in southern Sweden. Yeah, exactly. It's always like this. Every time I come here, it's like this. The coastal route I take is usually like this, even in winter. It's funny because I can start from Oslo, and it will be snowy over there and smutsish and stuff. It could be -5 in Oslo, but once we are down here, it will be +5. Swedish Lapland, though, that's a different story. Jokkmokk. I bet there's lots of snow in Jokkmokk right now. Or Skellefteå. Or Överkalix. Oh man. I think I have enough of Lapland for now. Charging in 55 kilometers. We are halfway on this leg. This is the name of the game. Ideally, maybe we should charge to 60%. But I only look at the table at somewhere between 45 and 60% is still optimal, because we are just riding on the massive speed now. But of course, we have a little bit of overhead, but it still pays off though. To only charges 40% because we are charging so fast. Yeah, but there's such a big difference between the north and the south of Sweden, because the north part of Sweden, like the top, I don't know, from I guess from Sundsvall and so on, could be snowy. But at least after Ørnskålsvik or Skellefteå, past that point is usually snowy. Oh, this is so refreshing to see spring again. I wish wifey could see this. She is fed up with the Norwegian winter. Yeah, is it snow in Sundsvall? Yeah, as expected. No, I've been on that route way many times. That one and Inlandsvägen via Mora and I don't remember those places. I've taken Inlandsvägen many times, especially with fossil cars. Well, some guy just decided to hammer, right? I'll just let him pass. Well, consumption 239. I'm quite a ninja estimating consumption here. We don't need a better route planner. We just use the ninja skills. But also, it can be quite a big difference from the north and the south of Norway. I remember when I went to North Cape many years ago with Millennium Falcon, and in the north it was just full-blown winter there. And then once I came to Lillehammer, it was almost spring. But I did this during Easter. Mora, Sveg, Øster... Oh yeah, Storuman, I know all those places, man. Yeah, Innlandsvägen, E45. And then I went to Sweden, and then I went via Jakkvik, and then I came back to Junkerdal, back to Norway via that route, you know, near Saltfjellet. Right, consumption is 240. Wow, that's spot on. Damn. Really? Wait, E45 is the longest road in Europe? What? Where does it go to? Murmansk? No, wait. I would imagine that some of the European roads down there, let's say the A1 or something, A1 or A7 through Germany would be very long. Wait, what about E6? I bet E6 is very long. It goes all the way to Kirkenes, was it? At Oldefjord. No wait, Oldefjord, Oldedal. Oldefjord. At Oldefjord, it turns into E69 towards North Cape. E45 starts at Italy? What? Wow, 5,000 kilometers? I had no idea. I had no idea. It becomes Innlandsvägen. Wait. It means that it also passes through Denmark then. Where does it go? Oh, okay, A7 is just 1,000 kilometers. Okay. That's a Polestar. Nice. Okay, E6 is only 3,000. Okay, as if that wasn't a very long road already. Wow, consumption 237. It might actually end up at 240. We'll see. I also wonder if there's much preheating needed now that the battery is nice and hot. We are 23 minutes away. I guess I shouldn't break the fasting. I have to wait until Helsingborg before I eat around 4, because I had my last meal or my last intake around midnight. So it's been 13 hours since I had any food, but I don't feel that hungry anymore. European route E40 is the longest European route. Wow, 8,000 kilometers? Man, I learn something new every day now. Continues after the ferry Göteborg Fredrikshamn. Göteborg Fredrikshamn. Okay, well, that route. Okay. Well, I guess that makes Highway 3 via Österland small then. Yeah. E40 goes to China? What? Where is it, via Russia? Must be, right? Wait, but it's called E, right? E and A. E and A roads. The biggest roads in Europe. Okay, we're down to 26%. Consumption is 237. It's going to go up now. Now that it can go a little bit faster. So we might actually end with 240 consumption. But since I charge at 45%, then we will end with 13%. Maybe minus a little bit of preheating. So, but it'll be close to 10%. That's good. The only downside with these challenges nowadays is that I don't have time for proper food stops like I had with a Leaf. With a Leaf I could have 2-hour food stops. Maybe I should just try to find a challenge with Leaf or something slow charging. Dacia Spring, there we go. Well, how about I need to do some kind of, I need to do a 1,000 kilometer challenge with a popular car that charges slow. You guys have any ideas? I was enjoying Thailand because we had 50 kilowatt chargers there, but even nowadays we're getting more and more 120 kilowatt. Actually, even in Chiang Mai, great news, in Chiang Mai we now have Alexa charger at the PT station, and a Model Y managed to receive 120 kilowatt from it. I'm like, ooh, it basically means we have like a supercharger ish in Chiang Mai. But in case I need to charge up there, but in most cases I'm not putting myself in a position where I have to charge on very fast on the charger there, but it could be useful. A P7, oh yeah, the P7, I need to borrow that one. I want to have 40-minute charging stops. That would be very nice, especially if I can combine it with some wait a minute, chop Kungsbacka high power charger, recharge. Man, if we drive, I would like to get some of that chop. Wait. If we, on the return, no, wait, I can't. Can I get chop? No, we don't have enough time for chop. Shit, I haven't had chop in a long time now. I want to have that chop suey or something. I mean, maybe not chop suey. Maybe that orange chicken. No, actually the orange chicken was too weird. Just something from chop. Fried lice. Bundy. No. We need something with DC fast charging. Well, especially if the P7 has a nice and flat charging curve, then I need to charge to 80% and take long stints. That would be noise. In the pre-order chop shop, I don't remember, but I feel like I need to stop at Ionity Varberg on the return, because that's a 150 kilometer stint with the 120 zone. Yeah, I might have to expect a close to 300 watt per kilometer on at that stretch, especially now with slight headwind. So yeah, next stop we might have to charge around 65%. I'm not sure. I have to do some calculation. Wow, it's nice to be back in Sweden. Ooh, my second home. Maybe eventually I will become half Swedish, half Norwegian, half German, and half Thai. We just phase out the Chinese part. It's not. Yeah, it's people. People don't like Chinese people anyway. So. There's chop chop and supercharger with the wallet. Yeah, but that's too long detour on that chop chop. Oh, consumption 239. Huh? The ninja strikes back. Well, what are you guys doing? Come on, get off. Get off the left lane. Ah, shit. We have a Dane in front of us. You're ruining the test. Alright, come on, Dane. No. Don't be a Dane. Oh, shit. Okay, they speeded up. That's good. Is the charging curve in this faster than e-tron? It would actually be interesting to put this one up against e-tron. Okay, maybe I'll put it against e-tron. E-tron has, well, a slightly bigger battery, but it's nice and flat charging curve. Okay, maybe I'll put it against e-tron. Can 200 kilowatt peak beat 150 kilowatt flat? We'll see, I guess. But then I'm afraid that if e-tron takes another win, then it's e-tron won again to 90%. Yeah. But remember, that it's also the fattest car in the competition. You can on chop. Okay, but I'm driving, so I'm not sure how I'm supposed to order while driving. Yeah, left lane huggers club is also represented in Sweden. The Swedish left lane huggers club. And we just happen to have a Dane here in the mix. How is the coastal highway project moving? Nobody. Oh, I don't know. I haven't been there in a long time. All the Danes are moving back now. But hey, guys, have you guys heard about the free supercharging? Tesla, they offer free supercharging. It depends on the location, but after 6 in the evening, after 6 or 7 in the evening until around 9 or 10 in the morning, you will have kostenlos ultrasnellladen. And then I'm gonna ask you guys, has Ionity offered it? Has Mer offered it? Has Recharge offered it? Has Innogy, whatever they call, offered it? Not as far as I know. So Tesla is the only charging company that offers free charging. Huh? I mean, Mer and Recharge, they had something like, if you charge after 10 in the evening, well, that's freaking 10 in the evening, they will then reduce then you don't have to pay for the time component. You only pay for the kilowatt hour price. You guys remember that one? But that was it. Tesla, they just give you way better deal. You don't have to wait until 10 in the evening. No. After 7 or 6, you can charge for free. How about that? Circle K, what? Huh? What about Circle K? Oh yeah, did Circle K offer something like that? Huh? No. And then what about the gas station chains? Gas stations, do they offer free dinosaur juice after 7 in the evening? No. There will be in Texas. People will be queuing up like crazy to get some free juice. That is awesome of Tesla to do something like that. And maybe I should make a video. But they can't lose too much money on it, right? So apparently they are doing this to either get PR or to make it better for the company and for the users. It was free in Sweden. Yeah, but that's different. That's different. Many chargers will be free in the beginning until they start charging money. It happens with every country. Sweden, Norway, Thailand also. But I'm talking about events like this. Like, okay, for winter holidays, we're gonna give you free juice. Like what? Wait. But wait. But those locations, they don't apply to non-Tesla chargers, right? I mean, the open superchargers. I haven't checked the locations. That would be insane if they offered to every EV out there. It's probably no. I remember. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video. Okay, but I remember now. I think this is how it was. It was only for Tesla. Yeah. It was only for Tesla. It's like the privilege of owning a Tesla. You get free supercharging at some events. Whoa. Yeah, let's get past this Dane. Okay, we are 17 kilometers away, 18% left, consumption 248. Oh, I missed a little bit. Okay, I missed a little bit. No, it is on Tesla only. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So at least the Tesla owners should still feel special, because they are special. They're driving the short bus. Oh, electrify America. Oh, nice. Yeah, they want to distribute the load, which is good. That's actually quite smart, because you know, think about this. If you see Tesla scaling up a supercharger, like, why do they have so many supercharger stalls? Because they have to scale up for peak hours. But if they can do something smart to balance the peak hours, then they actually don't need that many supercharger on some locations. But also, again, it depends. Some Teslas, they don't benefit from this anyway. For me, like, oh, I'm gonna go charge Millennium Falcon for free. Woo! Wait a minute. So we still have lots of Teslas with free supercharging. I'm not sure how many now. Maybe we have around 10% with free supercharging still. And it's going to take a long time before all these Teslas, they go DED. Ah! Almost there. 9. Oh, it's windy today. Wind is strong. Okay, 16% Akku, 12 kilometers left. Let me see now. If we average, consumption 250. Okay, that means 100% is around 300 kilometers, which means that 1% lost for 3 kilometers. So I have to spend around 3% more then. So I will arrive at 13%. Yeah, that's good. That is nice. Maybe 12. Yeah, I will arrive with 12 to 13%. Yeah, it's sure better than raising prices. Yeah. Oh shit. Hey, I have a brilliant idea, guys. Listen to this. I hope Tesla take notes. They could also open the open superchargers for people to charge for free, but non-Teslas, they need to have the subscription, whatever it's called again. Will many people sign up for it? Hell yeah. The 129 NOK per month, I don't remember what it was called. That subscription thing. Everyone and the mother is going to sign up for it so that they can charge for free in the evening. They will of course sit and wait until 7 or 6 in the evening, and then they just pump it in. And then they just slurp it until 100%. Even on a Leaf, no, not on a Leaf, sorry, but on an e-Golf or MG ZSEV, all the way to 100%, or a Mach-E. Mach-E takes forever to go to 100%, but they don't care. It's free. That would be good for charter. Well, if they want a stress test, yeah, why not? Right, 7 kilometers left, 15% left, consumption 251. My predictions were quite accurate. I missed by 5% roughly. I mean 5% consumption, but then yeah. Charge status, low charge. Hey, why didn't I get that earlier? Oh no, I did. Oh, I'm 14% now. Okay. Right. Well, Morten, how is the charger status? For some reason I don't see it here. Or do I? Can I see it? Can I see charger status? Show details. Show details. Fuck. Show information. Show destination. What? Okay, whatever. Let's get ready to plug it in. 5.5 degrees Celsius? Whoa. Only one Ionity available. Shit. I don't want to go to Eon. Shit, man. Okay. Wait. Do I have to go to Eon? What do we do if all the stalls are occupied then? Okay, 13% now. We're almost there. 3.7 kilometers left. Varberg Nord. Okay, here we go. 170. It's not that bad. Well, I might be getting around 160 kilowatt from it. Except for that, I don't know exactly how fast I'm charging. I guess I can go to Eon if I really have to. Or do we sit and wait? Just wait and take time. Really? I mean, at one point we kind of need to not deduct time for charging queues because it's a part of reality. Come on. Just give me one stall. I just need one stall, right? Oh, two other. Oh, okay. We good. We're clear. Oh, region. I have to say the region could be stronger. It's not that strong. Okay, come on. Please don't Colgate. I have 13% battery. Oh, let me take off my microphone. I need to get ready. Yep. All right, let's see. Let's go in here. Oh, it's kind of busy. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh shit! Scheiße! Oh, that guy just left. That guy just left. Wait, how the heck do I plug it in there? How the heck do I plug in there? That guy just left. I was super lucky. Holy man. Gullhår i ræva. Wait, is that guy queuing up? I guess not. Okay, well, let's just... okay, I have to go real close to that EV6 to squeeze in the plug. Okay. Oh. I have to go real close. Okay, I think I can plug it in. Oh shit. Brilliant layout, right? Okay, I think I can plug it in now. Okay, this is the Varberg. Let's see, just quickly. Varberg. Oh yeah, I forgot to. Wait. Varberg. Yeah, 5.5 degrees, same as Spekerud. There are some problems. Really? Wait. Is the display dead? Check something. Nope. Okay, guys, you have to help me count. This charger is kaput. I will just quickly shoot that it's kaput. I guess we will deduct time, right? And then some people disagree. No, we shouldn't deduct time here. This charger has a kaput screen. Oh, no, I tried. It just won't start. So we have to deduct something, and I guess I will have to go to the Eon charger instead as a backup plan. Too bad that the supercharger is not available. Yeah. Well. Let's hope that the Eon chargers are available at least. Oh shit! What the heck is going on here? Dude, just no. Wait, can you just move a little bit, bro? Swedes, lovely people. Okay, we have a Tesla charging here. All right, let's just take one of the stalls. Let me see. Charge port is the right side. It's the wrong side. Have to squeeze it in like this. All right. Let's see if we can get any good speed at Eon at least. We're trying to get as far to the right as possible. Why the backup cam is with smutsig? Well, I'm blocking. Okay, this is not good. Okay, we're trying to just hug this side as much as possible. Like this, in case someone else wants to use these chargers. Boom! Okay. Wait. Charging card. I can use the Vita. Let's hope this one works. It should work. 3-minute deduction. Okay, well, fair and square. Okay, I need to starve here. How fast are we charging? I have no idea. Let's start the run. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I know the trick how to preheat and get things started here. Is that I have to buckle up. And then the screen will stay on. Yeah, we're getting okay speed. Yeah, so we can just say 5-minute deduction then, right? Because we had a little bit of border control. Did we say 5-minute deduction? Because also ideally we would be charging a little bit faster, right? So I think it's fair to say 5 minutes. Do you guys agree? But I have to show you guys charging speed. You have no idea how fast we're charging, but you get an idea by looking at this. Huh? Ah, do you like that shit? You like that shit? Okay, let me shoot with you. No, it's not. Look, we are getting, I don't know how many kilowatt here. I can see that we're getting something like, oh, it was, yeah, look at this. How fast are we actually charging? I have no idea. But it seems to be more than 150 kilowatts. So, all right. Anyway, I have to figure out how much we need and all that. But next stop is going to be, let's see if I can use this. Can we find it? It's going to be Helsingborg here. Okay, here, zoom in. Here, I know it's exactly here, but you see, this is the problem. The Ionity charger is here, but it's not showing up on the map. Unless I search for it, I guess. Ionity Helsingborg, I guess. See what happens now. Searching. Wow, it's super slow. Is this BMW tech? No, okay. It might not be called. Okay. Maybe don't give it any. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna show a trick. What we can do is you just search for Ionity, wait for it to spend a long time. Here, I think it's this one. Is it this one? Oh, wait. Huh? No. What? No, 9. Okay. When you get to this map, then what you do is you just go here. See? Now, for some reason, after we do the search, then suddenly this appears. Huh? Isn't that weird user experience? And it was showing 100. Okay, 150. That's it. Yeah. So okay, now I just have to calculate how much we need. How fast are we charging? Oh, look at this. I think this is quite fast. I wonder if we get 175 kilowatts or over 150 kilowatts from this charger, because the voltage on this pack is, at this moment, it might be over 400, 410 maybe. เนี่ยมันจะบอกว่าโอเคมันอาจจะเป็นประมาณ150เนี่ยถ้าเป็นบนสุดนี่มันจะเป็น200กิโลวัตต์อันนี้มันอาจจะเป็นประมาณ150-160กิโลวัตต์มันก็ช้ากว่านิดหน่อยนะครับแต่ว่าเพราะว่าที่น้องมันไม่ว่างนะเราก็จะหักเวลาสัก5นาทีนะรวมแล้วว่ะแล้วก็ที่ชายแดนเราก็ใช้1นาทีก็เป็น5นาทีแต่ว่าวันหนึ่งเราจะต้องเลิกหักเวลาเพราะว่ามันจะมีรถไฟฟ้าแย่งกันชาร์จเยอะขึ้นนะก็ตอนนี้ก็ไม่รู้นะว่าใครบางคนอาจจะไม่เห็นด้วยนะว่าเราหักเวลามันไม่แฟร์นะจริงๆเราเสียเวลาอีก5นาทีมันก็ต้องเป็นเรื่องปกติอยู่แล้วโอเคเดี๋ยวเราจะขับไปอีก150กิโลเมตรไปที่เฮลซิงกินะครับเดี๋ยวจะให้ดูนะว่ามันแปลกอย่างนั้นเดี๋ยวฮะโอเคเนี่ยถ้าเราเข้าไปในแผนที่นะครับแล้วก็เข้าไปที่เฮลซิงกินะผมรู้เป๊ะเลยนะว่าเราต้องไปที่ไหนนะครับเนี่ย charger มันอยู่ที่นี่ผมก็ไปหลายครั้งแต่ว่า charger มันไม่โชว์นอกจากถ้าเรา search เราหา ionity อย่างนี้นะแล้วก็ต้องรอช้าเนี่ยโหโคตรช้าเลยเนี่ยแค่หา ionity โคตรช้าเลยนะโอเคแล้วก็เราเจออะไรอย่างหนึ่งนะครับถ้าเราทำอย่างนี้นะครับแล้วก็ดูแผนที่แล้วก็ซูมออกไปมันจะโชว์โลเคชันนะครับแล้วเราก็ต้องไปทางใต้นี่ครับแล้วก็ซูมเข้าไปอีกที่หนึ่งที่เดิมนะครับตอนนี้มันจะโชว์ ionity ที่นี่แล้วเราก็จะเดินทางไปที่โน่นอีก150กิโลเมตร ทำไมมันยุ่งยากอย่างนี้อ่ะโอเค Now I'm getting a bit hungry, but I have to hold it. Okay, I have to calculate. So based on the previous leg, I was actually around 250. Yeah, so I have to expect with headwind, I have to expect 300. Let me just check the wind where it's actually blowing on that stretch. Oh, it's mostly crosswind. With wet road. Oh, we hit the wet road sheet now. Okay. Well, we're already at 38%. What the heck? Okay, let me see. Okay, maybe worst case, I have to expect 300 kilometers. 300 watt per kilometer times 150 kilometers. I need 45 kilowatt hour divided by 79 kilowatt hour. I need to spend 57%, which means that maybe this time I can go deep. How about that? 57%. 67. I can go 65%. Maybe even 70 should be safe, right? But 65. Oh, what if we run into Laderstad in Helsingborg then? Because over there we don't have any second plan B like here. And now we have the high-speed stretch. We have headwind, crosswind, and we have wet roads. It's going to rain a little bit. Okay, I have to go for 65 to 70% roughly. Right, but I have to leave you guys because I have to lock down the car and go to the restroom. So I'll be back. I guess you guys can watch. You can watch the interior of the car. Okay, I'll be back. I'm getting a little bit hungry, but I can't eat yet. Yes, charges dropped a little bit now, as expected, but we are already at 43%. Well, I have to report something. 150 kilowatt average after 10 minutes deliver from the charger. That is still very fast. Wow, is this? Do we have a flatter charging curve now? see, we are already at 46%. I have to hurry. Just go to the restroom, I guess, and then get going. Okay, I'm back. Right, you guys see that shit? It could look like we're still receiving 100 kilowatt, which is still okay. All right. So I estimated I need 65%. But then, okay, let me see. Yeah, then I will have a budget of at least 300 watt hour per kilometer and still have a margin. So let's just go for that one. Maybe a little bit high, but the thing is that I'm not sure how much I need, so I just have to go for a little bit extra. Let's hope that we don't have Ladestau over at Helsingborg. What the heck do we do then? Oh, you didn't see percentage? Okay, oh, sorry for that. Oh, the percentage moved. Oh, shit. This is silly. The percentage moved out of your viewing point. Let me try to. Can I show it? There. Yes. Okay, but I have to move the camera away soon. This is going schnell. So at 65% I will leave. Now I need to document how long we stayed here. Okay, so I'll be there at hey, does it say time? No. I'll be there at 3. I'll be there at 3 something ish. I guess then I can break my fast. 15 hours is close enough. So we might be talking about only 15, or is at least less than 20-minute charging stop. 15, 18-minute charging stop only, which is still quite decent. Okay, so right now it seems like it dropped slightly below 100 kilowatts, just based on this highly inaccurate highly inaccurate bar. Alright, I have to get ready in just 5% now, as I will film a little bit. To safely put the equipment away. 60% now. We will leave at 65 exactly, and I want to know how many minutes we stayed here. So let's get the camera ready. I will document at 60%, 61% how many kilowatt we're getting roughly. This is still ultra schnell. 19-minute charging. We've been charging for 19 minutes. I just went to the restroom and I don't know, we've just been sitting around here not too long. Still haven't had any food. So we're almost good to go. I calculated I need 65% with almost 10% margin. So it's still, right now it's charging at something that looks like around 80-90 kilowatt, which is still decent. So alright, let's leave at exactly 65%. Roughly 20-minute charging stop then. I'm going toเข้าห้องน้ำนะแล้วก็ยังไม่ได้ทำอะไรยังไม่ได้กินอะไรนะเนี่ย แล้วก็เนี่ยเราชาร์จได้19 นาทีนะครับแล้วก็ผมได้คำนวณนะว่าถ้าเราชาร์จถึง 65% เราน่าจะมีพอแล้วเราก็จะเผื่อไว้อีกเกือบ 10% นะครับตอนนี้นะครับก็กะว่าเนี่ยอันนี้มันอาจจะเป็นประมาณ 80-90 กิโลวัตต์ก็ยังเร็วนะเนี่ยแล้วก็โอเคตอนนี้ก็แปลว่าคราวนี้เราชาร์จประมาณ20 นาทีแค่นั้นน่ะแล้วก็เดี๋ยวอีกไม่นานนั่นเนี่ย 65% เป๊ะเราก็จะขับแล้ว Alright, 64%. I'm about to leave. That was quick. Roughly 20 minutes, maybe 21-minute charging stop. Almost there, almost there. This time I might arrive with 10%, I might arrive with 8, or might arrive with 12%. I'm not sure. But we also have navigated. We haven't colgated anything or whatever yet. 65%, let's go. Guys, 21 minutes, 44 kilowatt hour. Let me repeat, 21 minutes, 44 kilowatt hour. Can you guys do the math? What did the charger deliver to us at least? 21 minutes, 44 kilowatt hour. And then we can count maybe well, the losses shouldn't be that high, but let's say 5%. Oh, I think it's around 125 kilowatt average. Quick math in my head. Can someone confirm what do you get? 21 minutes, 44 kilowatt hour. 125, yeah. Okay, so I did the quick math in my head. Actually, what I did was that I rounded down to 20 minutes, and 20 minutes is one third of an hour, and then I rounded 44 down to around 42-ish, 41. And then you take 41 multiplied by 3 and you get around 125 kilowatts. That is still decent. So the first session was 142 kilowatt. Oh, no, the 125 after loss, maybe roughly 120 something. So first session 140-ish, 142. Second session around 120, not too shabby. Still no colgate. I think actually this run is going better than expected. $10 hours and 20 minutes. We are on the run again, and now we are finally in the 120 zone. And I gotta say, man, even when running at barely legal speeds here, it is so nice and quiet here. Oh, this is what it's all about when you buy BMW and not a Tesla. So, right, consumption is a bit high, or yeah, but okay. Anyway, it's windy outside. I can feel like it's jogging on on the steering wheel. But one thing I have to tell you guys is that the steering auto steer here is a little bit like a drunken. I was about to say a drunken Swede, but a drunken German. So it tends to jerk a little bit, and I was struggling a bit earlier when I had sun in my face. Now it's slightly better. So yeah, but it's okay. It's okay. Oh, แล้วก็จนสุดท้ายเราก็มาถึง120 ลิมิตนะครับแล้วก็เราก็ขับเร็วนะเนี่ยไม่ได้ขับช้านะครับแต่ว่าคันนี้นะเก็บเสียงได้ดีเลยนะครับเนี่ย เงียบสบายนะถ้าเทียบกับ Tesla เนี่ยนะi4 นี่นะเก็บเสียงได้ดีกว่ามันไม่มีกระจก2ชั้นแต่ว่ามันมีอย่างอื่นที่มันเก็บเสียงได้ดีเนี่ยนะก็สบายดีเลยโอ้พอดีว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะหน่อยอันนี้ แต่ว่าก็ช่างมันเดี๋ยวเราก็ต้องขับไปอีก150 กิโลเมตรลมแรงนะแถวนี้นะแล้วก็ผมก็ว่าออโต้สเตอร์มันไม่ค่อยสมูทนะมันจะบางทีมันจะยุกไปซ้ายขวานิดหน่อยนะครับนั่นน่ะมันไม่ค่อยสมูทตอนเทสลาแล้วก็โดยเฉพาะตอนก่อนนี้ที่มันมีพระอาทิตย์ส่องใส่หน้าเราอันนั้นน่ะมันมีปัญหานิดหน่อยแต่มันก็โอเคตอนนี้มันก็ดีขึ้นหน่อยนะ Wow, it's so nice and quiet here. We have to wait for the noisy part at Falkenberg. I'm getting hungry. I think I'll just burst and eat something at the next one. But I have very limited time, so I only have time for a hot dog and maybe some drinks, and I have some buns. I don't even know if I have time for double hot dog. I have to be quick, I guess. Yeah. We don't have to show all the charging stuff anymore. We just hurry. But we have to deduct 5 minutes. And I wonder if the road construction is done or not. Do you guys know? Morten, maybe? How is the Baustelle going? Are they done by now? Or does it take a very long time to fix it? It's getting nice and empty over here, at least. That's good. We can hammer it. Finally, we can hammer it. Disengage, yes. Yeah, maybe at one point I will stop doing 1,000 kilometer challenge. We can just estimate it based on the numbers. But it seems like the range test will still be very important. Range test and charging test, stuff I can do around Oslo. And then occasionally I might take like an extra episode, but it's not going to be mandatory anymore. Just like I'm phasing out the Arctic Circle run. I might do one or two Arctic Circle runs in summer just for fun, more like. But then I won't stress. I won't time it. It will be just like a trip instead. No rushing, nothing like that, and no putting in a spreadsheet or anything. Hold on the blinker, change lane. What you mean, hard tap, or how is it? Nope, it doesn't work. Hard tap. Ah, wait. Ah! No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Jesus, I have to stop taking advices from random people on the internet. Wow, but the car is so nice and quiet. Holy macaroni. Can we just do a little stint here? Okay. Okay, at proper high speed, there is a little bit of wind noise. Okay, it's not as quiet as EQS. All right. I still love the EQS though, just for the comfort. Hold it down properly, okay? Hold it down properly. Wait, is it doing the lane change now? No, what? Huh? It's about to crash. Look at this. It's not working. Well, okay, I guess it's doing something here. Then what? Ah! Wait. So you're supposed to cancel it mid? It's supposed to be automatic. What the heck is this shit? It's No. This is bad, man. It's not working. Don't count on it. So you're supposed to halfway cancel stock. What is the point of auto anyway? It should be light tap or some shit, and then you lane change. Do I have to do something like this? Hold it, and then it changes lane, and then I cancel. Nope. It tried to kill me. Big fail. Oh, it's off in the settings. Oh, okay. Let me try to find it while I'm driving. Okay, let me see. Driving settings, driver assistance, safety and warnings, parking and maneuvering. No, it's driving, of course, driving. Assistant driving is on. There is no other setting. Okay, whatever. Touch blinker once, then wait. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna try to listen to random people's comments on YouTube now. Let me see. Tap blinker once and then wait. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Here you go. Let's wait until we have enough space. Okay, I'm gonna touch the blinker once. There, then I wait. Ah, try to kill me. Wrong answer. Where did you get that advice from? Your mom? Just kidding. Oh, the noisy part. Here we go, the noisy part. Okay, guys, can you please stop giving me wrong advices? Thank you very much. Stop cluttering the chat with wrong advices. Whoa, we are now on the noisy part. This is the concrete surface. It's like the ultimate test. So we are now cruising at 130-ish. There's a little bit of a miss. Yeah, it's not really 130 over here, but there's a little bit of rumbling, but not that bad. I've heard way worse. Again, in a Tesla or in a Polestar, it would be really loud. But of course, in EQS, it's more quiet. But I believe that even in the iX3, it's also more quiet. But I didn't do the iX3 on this route. But this is highly acceptable. Oh, แล้วก็ที่นี่นะครับมันเป็นซีเมนต์นะแล้วก็ถ้าเป็นคันอื่นนะจะเป็น Tesla หรือว่า Pawel นี่มันจะเสียงดังมากเลยครับเพราะมันเก็บเสียงไม่ดีจากถนนนะครับคันนี้นี่เนี่ยเราขับ130มันเป็นประมาณ126กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงมันก็ยังเงียบดีแล้วนะแต่ว่ามันไม่ได้เงียบดีเท่าES8 หรือว่าEQS แต่ว่าก็ถือว่ามันก็ใช้ได้นะก็ดีนะครับมันไม่ได้แบบน่ารำคาญแต่ว่ามันก็ได้ยินนิดหน่อยนะครับWell, oh, you guys are basing it on iX3 stuff. No. That's no. Dude, we don't have that consistency in BMW. Even if you have it on your BMW something, it doesn't mean that I have it in my i4. That's not how it works, buddy. Not over here. Not with this brand. Consistency is not something you get here. Yeah. Maybe Polestar was inspired by my Polestar Polar Circle. Well, they created Arctic Circle edition. That's cool. Wow, but the roads are so empty now. Oh, I love it. This is exactly what I like about traveling on a Saturday. It's just so empty. I wonder where the heck all the Swedes are. There might be an option. No, I already searched for it. Again, please, WizKid and all the other guys here, please don't try to give me any advices. Unless you own an i4 and you know exactly how it works, then please don't give me any advices, because we have found out that it's not consistent. What you think is there is not there. Well, consumption is 322. Oh shit. Okay. My budget was around 300, and yeah, I think my budget, if you go really deep, is around 310, 320. So, alright. Yeah, but okay, but again, Eddie, it's the iX, alright? The iX and the i4 is not the same. It's two different cars, two different software, two different features, two different hardware. What you have in the iX is not the same in the i4. Period. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the i4, the iX has a completely different charging screen than this one, and completely different behavior and things than this i4. We'll see next week. All right, sorry, advice. It's a singular, it's not the plural. Yeah, thank you for the advice. Just like sheep. Wait, what? Well, Ivan, can you at least type my name correctly? I mean, if you want to correct other people, you should at least type people's names correctly. It's not that hard, really. I mean, I can understand if you try to type Hakkapeliitta, because nobody gets Hakkapeliitta correctly. Well, like I said, if someone actually has an i4 and knows exactly how it works, then I will listen. But if you don't have an i4, don't even bother. Well, whatever you say, Ivana. That was a nice joke, Ivana. No, even I have problems spelling Hakkapeliitta correctly. It's Hakkapel. Wait, was it double L and then yeah, I think that's correct, except for that you have to have a cup. It's a name, so it's actually an uppercase H. And then I can never spell Suvarnabhumi Airport correctly. Alright, consumption has dropped to 311. That's better. In Thailand, Tan. Oh, is Tan? Is it you, Tan? What's up? Hard choice. I would probably still choose MG ZS because it has eSmart. I mean, what's it called? iSmart. Wait, where does Baustelle start? Martin, are you there? Mission control. I need some assistance, please, if you're available. Well, we'll find out soon, but is the Baustelle done? Finito? Or is it still there? Well, the This is quiet stuff, man. You guys hear this? This is quiet compared to Tesla and Polestar, for example. Those are kind of noisy. And I remember those cars because I took them here. I mean, it's not silent, but it's highly acceptable. No, Jeppe, listen, Jeppe, please don't give me any advices. It's not a bingo over here, okay? I'm not gonna try anything until I know for sure that it will work or not. I've been fiddling too much in the menu already, trying to find stuff that is not there. So please understand, Jeppe, just stop it, alright? Stop it. Same goes for everyone else here. I'm gonna do one last try then, Jeppe, okay? I'm gonna try that one. Driver assistance, driving. Wait, where's driver assistance? I guess you haven't worked as a IT support before. I think it's driver settings, right? And then driver assistance, and then assisted driving, and then you only have emergency corridor assistant. That's it. There's nothing there. I already saw that. I already checked there 10 minutes ago. When I checked that setting, there was nothing there. If there was something there that would make sense, I would have enabled it by now. Oh. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Can you guys please stop bugging me now, Jeppe and everyone else? Can you guys please stop bugging me? Like I said, unless you own an i4 and you know exactly how to do it, then you can give me advices. If you don't own an i4, stop bugging me about stuff that is not there. Right. Hopefully I made my point. Okay, whatever. I will stop complaining. But at least you guys see what I see. It's done. D-U-N. There's no Baustelle here anymore. The Swedes, they are efficient. They needed, I don't know, 6 months to fix this, but then they are done. Unlike the Germans. This is nice. No wait state. Woo! That means the consumption might be higher. No, the consumption is 306. It's right down the alley. Actually, maybe it's a little bit too much. I might arrive at 15%. Okay, well, we'll see, But better have a little bit too much than too little, right? This is going so smooth. Here's the new surface. Okay, this is the part they were working on. And I guess it will last for another 20 years, or at least 10 years. No, we are way less chargers in Sweden. Just look on PlugShare. Look on PlugShare. Look at Sweden, and then look at Norway, and you see a big difference. In Norway, we can just stop every 20 kilometers if you want to. Yeah, I should put the car in park and then do the rain dance and run 9 times around the car and then get back in again and then turn on the hazard lights and then it's gonna fix itself. Yeah, don't forget the hazard light trick. Wait, was that the Baustelle? It is so fast when you hammer through it. It's over over a couple of minutes and you're past that stretch already. Yeah, how dare you have so few chargers here? Oh yeah, consumption is 301. Okay, that's actually, you see, whoa. So dry roads make a huge difference on the consumption. If we would do a consumption test, we might end up with only 250, 240 watt-hour per kilometer on the 120 run. And then maybe the 90 run would be at around 180. So yeah, but too bad it was wet in Norway. Overtaking prestige. What the heck is that? Yeah, Greta's gone to no cars, just bicycle and trains, electric trains. Status. I don't know. Have we updated status yet? Do we have anyone who can update status? I can show you that the status now. No. Oh no! Oh shit! Guys, by accident I reset individual. Holy shit! There was no. I clicked a little bit too fast, and then I reset individual. It never confirmed. It never asked me to confirm it. Wait. I have an idea. We can check it against the. Wait. We can check it against this one. Okay. I have an idea. It's not totally lost. But oh man, why? Oh, I mean, it was my mistake. I misclicked, but then it just deleted without warning. There should at least be a little. Are you sure you want to reset this shit? Okay, I can still calculate the rest. From start. Oh yeah, I have the from start one. Oh, I forgot that one. Start of journey. That one shouldn't reset. Yeah, I have this one. Start of journey. As long as we don't stay 4 hours in one spot, then it won't reset. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I forgot about this one. Yes. Fortunately, this car saves a lot of static. I mean, non-resettable stuff. But except for that, this one might count from home. But okay, I know the distance. It was 257 plus 107. It was 364. 364 plus 62. So it's supposed to be 426. Since start says 428. Close enough. I wonder if that one counts from my home. Yeah, it might come from my home. But it's close enough. All right. No, I didn't get the blinker package in this car. Yeah, it's close enough. From start from my home, I drove a little bit slow. Went to the gas station, so but it's pretty much even out. But it's this long leg, so we could just deduct a couple of kilometers, something like that. But we could just do the 999. It's close enough anyway. Doesn't matter too much. Now, supposedly what I heard is that if you stay stationary for more than 4 hours, it will reset since start. But maybe that was for Volkswagen or Audi. I don't know if BMW uses the same logic. Okay, but it was my mistake because I misclicked. I was driving and I clicked a little bit too fast, and then I just reset without any warning. There should at least be a confirmation there. Normally when you reset something, there should be some kind of confirmation, or you have to hold down long enough, hold down for 5 seconds. It shouldn't just be like click, click, done, D-O-N, gone, G-O-N. But by the end of the day, I made a mistake, but the system was a bit, yeah, I'm not sure what to say. Was it a user error or was it a system error? Well, anyway, someone wanted to check the stats. Right, the stats: 265 watt-hour per kilometer and 434 kilometers done. Okay, consumption has dropped to 295, right. Well, that's good. We can expect roughly the same consumption on the way back, because we just have crosswinds the other direction. There should be a confirmation. Yeah, I mean, I agree. From a user experience, from a programmer's point of view, there should be a confirmation. I think it's bad to just reset without warning like that. Wow, the roads, the driving conditions down here are super nice. There was supposed to be some rain at one point, but I don't see it yet. Bird, okay. Oh shit. Wow. Right, let me see now. Back on the 120 zone. No, not yet, but on the box. I might do it tomorrow morning or let me see, but I'm going to do the range. What, do you actually need to do the range test? Because actually I already have a result of a range test of the long range, and it's more or less the same car. So I might skip doing range test because it's yet another range, it's yet another Tesla. We already have a good result. with a long range with the standard 18-inch wheels in the table. Huh? Stop at the police. Oh, when I said shit, no. But I guess your biggest fear was not thinking, right? That was like triggered by your biggest fear, which is the police. Not that some of the settings or the test gets ruined. Police is the smallest problem because it deduct time. Oh shit, 1 out of 4. Oh, I hope all of them are working though. I guess we might have to deduct, we might have to sit and deduct time over there. How many kilometers? Okay, let me check here. Careful. 442 kilometers. So okay, Berga. Whoa, really? Huh? Where is that? Helsingborg, huh? Is that the same gas station? Morten, what is that? What is that? What kind of sorcery is that? But I don't know if I have stuff that works there. I could try my Virta RFID, see if it works there. By the way, do you guys know? Does Virta work on Circle K in Sweden? Around the northern road into the city. Whoa, is that a weird detour? I don't know it. I might just go for Ionity, just sit and wait there. Or I could just wait, I can hope that I have Gullhår i Rava again. This time I didn't actually have it at Varberg. It was a kaput charger. But I have to say that nowadays in Sweden, I only decide with only 4 chargers, especially if one is kaput. That's not going to cut it. We already see now that Ionities are getting overloaded, and in comparison with Tesla, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like Tesla has been better at expanding the supercharger network. Ionity, they made some great expansion 1-2 years ago, and then they haven't really added new sites or expanded the existing sites. But just look at Tesla. First they started with Nebenes with some chargers there, I don't remember how many, and then they expanded Nebenes to be 30 stalls, and then they expanded it to be 44 stalls. Same with other locations, they even expand or they add like Gol West. Tesla has been expanding like crazy. I wish Ionity would do the same, because actually the experience with the Ionity is very good. You can go across countries and you have several stalls each site, and the layout is good. Just wish they could just follow up and make more. Yeah, also north of Trondheim. We need something north of Trondheim. We have Mosjøen, unfortunately. But what about Grong? What about Majavatn somewhere? Wait, is that schmutz? Oh, apparently I have schmutz on the windscreen. Didn't see till the sun came. But I heard that Ionity was getting some big investors, so hopefully they will have more money to expand. It's a big success. They have a Europe-wide charging network. I would say the second largest, next after Tesla. Garnisonsgatan 2, Helsingborg. Garnisonsgatan 2. Oh, it's on the oh, okay. In that case, I have to go from that McDonald's and then go further north on the slow-ish route, and then get over there. I think I might just wait instead, in case there's some charter style, ladder style. Kempower is a hardware manufacturer. Ionity is not a hardware manufacturer. Ionity is just a charge point operator. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Are you mixing up Kempower with Ionity? Those are two different things. Wow, consumption is 294. I was guessing 300, but it's going to be lower soon as we enter the 110 zone. So yeah, going through the city. Yeah, so I don't want to. Oh, I see. Yeah, but okay. I guess we have to decide once we get closer. But I might go for Ionity after all. We could just deduct time, I guess. Yeah. But we can, Morten, maybe you can give me some heads up once we are closer. Heads up, I mean. We are still 57 kilometers away. Maybe if we are around 10, 20 kilometers away, we can check status again. But anyway, it seems like this car, it doesn't suffer that much from, I mean, it still gets decent speed from the 175 kilowatt ABB chargers. It might receive something like 160 kilowatt from them. So but then what should I do from Varberg? Yeah, 150 kilometers stints is okay, but from Varberg, well, I could, if I have enough juice, I could stop at Kungsbacka instead. If that makes any sense. And then it would be easier to leave from Kungsbacka to Strömstad, I guess. If not, then I have to leap from, oh, that's going to be far. From Varberg to Strömstad is actually over 200 kilometers, which is not ideal for this car. Well, except for I have to pass through Gothenburg. Oh, yeah. So maybe if I go for around 75%, then I can still make it to Strömstad as the last charging stop. Well, but the thing is that with Kempower, is that they can just, you know, okay, let me give you an example here. With Kempower, they know roughly how fast cars are charging nowadays, based on statistics, based on the distribution of cars. So in most cases, you will already get the maximum for the car anyway, and in very rare cases, there will be a little bit of cap, but it's not like the end of the world. Just think about this. How do you estimate the weight on an airplane? You don't weigh every passenger. You don't weigh every bag. So they just know roughly how... Well, actually, I'm not sure if they... Do you know if they take in the weight of the bag? But anyway, they don't weigh the passengers. They have to base it on statistics that on average every passenger weighs 75 kilos or something, and based on that they then know the weight of the airplane. So of course, should you then scale the airplane to allow for fat people. Like this airplane can only take this many passengers, less passenger than most other airplanes, because they are designed to accommodate for 150 kilos fat people. But then Kempower is more like you base it on average, and it's good enough, and it's not going to be a problem, because most people, they will get the juice they need, something like that. Maybe it was a bad analogy. Oh, okay, they actually weigh. Oh, okay, they take in account the weight, or they save those data. Huh? Yeah, actually, that makes sense. Maybe if you have lost luggage, it should say how heavy the luggage is and what is. Maybe no, maybe they weigh it after it's lost or found again after it's found. I'm not sure about how it works. But yeah, on average, what are the chances that 10 Taycans with nice and hot battery and low state of charge will charge together and receive 200 watt? But Ionity even offers 350 kilowatt, which no car can take anyway. Well, what are the chances that 6 Lucid Airs with low batteries and hot battery will arrive at the same time and charge exactly at the same time? Because normally some cars will start charging and other cars will join, and then it will start tapering off. So on average, you don't need more than maybe 150 kilowatt on each stall. Or another example is elevators, how many kilos they can carry, and then how many person they put there as maximum number of people. Well, what if you put only fat people in there? But over there they also say maximum. Yeah, but of course it's no problem. It's most people they have different sizes and shapes. Rimac can take 350. Yeah, good. There you go. How many? What are the chances that 4 or 6 Rimacs arrive at the same time with low battery and they plug in exactly at the same time, right? So actually I like the dynamic better, because it means that you can utilize the power better, and you don't have to scale everything for the impossible max anyway. Which is that what are the chances that you throw 6 dices and you get 6 dices and 6, well, full house. The probability is super low. But it's not as simple as that at throwing dices, since we have charging curve and we have charging sessions and so on. And then most EVs, they can only stay on the peak power, on the max power, I mean, for not too long anyway. And then the amount of time they spend on the higher, the second half, when they take only 100 kilowatt, is significantly longer than the short time they spend on the 200 plus kilowatt anyway. So actually, Kempower, they should have plenty of statistics based on this, on what is actually needed, like the average power and so on. So you might spend only 1 or 2 minutes at the maximum power, but then you spend 10-20 minutes on way lower power. And the other idea I like with Kempower is that you don't have to start off with massive power. You just have the cabinets there, and then you can upgrade. You can add more power modules later as the country gets more EVs. Yeah, typically the grid connection on the Ionity sites are 1.2 megawatt. Actually, maybe no, DAL should be bigger. Maybe I wonder if DAL is two. Yeah, some around 2 megawatts. But based on Alvdal is 1.2 megawatt, or actually 1250 kVA. The kVA is supposedly not the same as watt or megawatt or kilowatt. Wow, it's so... oh, I see, we have headwind now. Consumption 292. Alright, I can expect lower consumption on the return. Yeah, I'm going to yeah, expect around 10-20 lower on the return. And I can better estimate how much I need and so on. But I just wonder if I can go 65% again and then go for... Speculative? No, speculative is not possible, but at least go for Kungsbacka. Does it make any sense? Go to Kungsbacka. But then I don't have time to eat chop chop anyway, that's the problem. But at least charging wise, I can stop at Kungsbacka, and then it will be easier for me to reach Strömstad as the last charging stop. But then, oh wait, how do I charge there at Kungsbacka? My Norwegian RFID doesn't work there. I guess I have to use the app. It should work. I haven't used a Swedish recharge in a long time. What? Non-available? Ah, shit. We kind of need to highlight this problem. It is starting to become a problem now. Seriously, it wasn't like this before. 3 years ago, I was just hammering through here, no problem. This is becoming a problem. What the heck am I supposed to do then? Travel at night? No, it's not too realistic. In Norway, it doesn't matter if you travel at night, traveling at day. You still have plenty of spots, but here, this is a real world case where you travel on a Saturday and you run into Stau, Laderstau. Okay, they should be done. Okay. But I just wonder how many people are queuing up. But we are about 15 minutes away now. But Ionity seriously needs to expand in Sweden. Okay, we can just wait and deduct, and then we'll see how many people. I will just ask people, and do you guys agree in the video? I mean, in the edited video, do you guys agree that we wait to deduct, or should we not deduct? Comment in the comment section. I guess lots of Tesla people depend. No, don't deduct. This is real world constraint scenario. This is a bit surprising because there are not too many roads. I mean, too many cars on the road. But why the heck are the Ionity chargers clogged up? Huh. It would be slightly safer for me to go to the Circle K, but except for that, I don't know. I haven't tried Circle K, that's one problem. But I want to highlight that Ionities are getting clogged up. So we kind of need to go to Ionity and film it. Oh, okay, Vita might not work. Oh, shit. And I don't have the Swedish Circle K app installed. Nope, you can't reserve joining spot. That's actually a bad feature. Yeah, I always deduct. Always be deducting. Or is that a Mustang? Or is it an EV6? Wait, that's an EV6? Where are you going? What's up? Who you get that car from, huh? Yeah, it's very dark right now. Super dark outside. I can barely see anything in this utter darkness. Maybe eventually I need to have some kind of Circle K charging also. How the heck do I test it? I guess I can install the app, and do they have an RFID? Can I register my own RFID there? What about payment? I've been riding on Ionity for too long, which is easy and simple and predictable. Well, it was predictable. Look at the dry roads over here. Noise. What? I have to upload. I have to install it back way also. What? Megane E-Tech? Well, I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. It's French. Whatever comes with the French cars. No. Well, actually, you know, I actually don't have Circle K RFID. I registered Fortum RFID on it, and it's actually the old Fortum charge and drive chip I've been using for the longest time. Without CCS? What do you mean? Type 2 and no CCS port? Are you for real? Check Play Store. Oh. I can check it out some other day maybe. But I see now that it's starting to become a problem. Hey, okay, I have another idea. We can just ditch Sweden. We can just do a Norway route permanently. How about that? We don't have to deal with that shit. So we stick with Norway route until Sweden improves the charging network. Will you stop around Göteborg on the way back? Well, why do you ask, Dr. Sag? You want to meet me? You want to have a little meetup? I could start doing it at night. How about that? Yeah, as a temporary solution until they improve the charging network again. But that could take some time. Then now they have to deal with these left lane huggers. Actually, that sounds like a good idea. Then when am I supposed to start? And then I have to start around. Then I'm not limited to Saturdays. I can do it on weekdays, but I have to start around 8 in the evening. Yeah, if I start 8, then after 4 hours I'll be around Varberg-ish, so at midnight Varberg, yeah, and then Helsingborg around 1 at night. Yeah, that no queues at least, and then I should be home at 6 in the morning, so I would not run into any stau anywhere. Yeah, that could work. We'll go right into my fatherhood time schedule anyway. Enough time to breastfeed the baby in the morning. Wow, consumption 299. Whoa! How the heck do I keep estimating spot on? Okay, I have to expect 290 on the return maybe, just to be sure. But I might try to go 5% margin. Oh yeah, 12% battery now. Ah, okay, 12% battery, 9.7 kilometers left, like a ninja. Man. How do I keep estimating like this? We are getting close to Helsingborg, and we have 12% battery left. And I estimated we will consume 300 watt per kilometer. Well, we have 299 and we have 7.7 kilometers away. Wow, I estimated this like a ninja. We ใกล้จะถึงเฮลซิงบอยกันนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้นะครับเรามี 11% แบตเตอรี่นะครับแล้วก็ผมกะว่าเราจะใช้300วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรเนี่ยมันตอนนี้เราใช้ไป299นะครับก็แปลว่าผมกะเป๊ะมากเลยนะครับ โอเคอีก6กิโลเมตรจะไปถึงนะครับ right 11%. Wait, do we have anyone who should be disconnecting soon? Wait, how is the charger status now in Helsingborg? 1 stall free. Oh, let me grab that one. I'll be there in 4 minutes. But it could be that one guy is just, we don't know. There could be one guy digging around with app or something, that he's blocking the charger and he's just trying to charge. We don't know what the situation looks like, how many people are queuing up there. So we will see. We need to experience this. We need to experience how it is to drive a non-Tesla. Well, 10%. This is the deepest I go. Yeah. All the other runs I had 15% and 13%. Yeah, I've seen this many times before. There's one guy, he pulls in and then he spends freaking 10 minutes before he starts charging. I could finish charging within 10 minutes, you know. One indication is that if one spot is available for about 5-10 minutes and then it gets occupied again, that could indicate laderstau. It could be Colgate also. Well, let me see if I can do this correctly now. I should know the road now, the route. Just take this exit. %. Ättekulla. 70%. Well, they might stay for 90%. Who knows? We'll just deduct then. Okay, we can just deduct. No problem. Wait, I have an e-tron behind me. Where the heck are you going? Ättekulla. There we go. Oh, I can't see anything over there. Okay, I have to go closer. Just trying to look at the charger. Well, let me see. I'm supposed to break the fast now. So it's 3 in the afternoon. Okay, that means 15 hours since I had food. That's good enough, is it? Almost IF-ish. Okay. Because if I wait for the next cycle, then it will be 5 in the afternoon-ish. By the time I'm back in Varberg. Okay, microphone off. Let's see how it goes now. How bad is it? Whoa. Is that kaput or is it? Wait. There's one stall. Is it working? Oh, they're adding more. Yes, this is exactly what I want to show in the video. They're adding more stalls. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at this. Lucky bastard. Let me quickly do the stats. let's start the journey. Helsingborg, minus 2 kilometers. And then what's the what? I don't see the temperature. Jesus. Okay, I think it's around 5 degrees over here. The temperature has been blocked because I have low state of charge. It's charging. Okay, I have to quickly shoot video. Not sure how the heck I'm gonna do this. It was cold gating. I was getting around 130 kilowatt initially before it started speeding up. Now we are getting 2 more stalls at Ionity, which is great. Oh yeah. Do you like this shit? Okay. We are getting around 200 kilowatt. Let me go outside and check. Oh. Okay. Now I need to shoot video somehow. And this shit. And we have to hurry. Shit, 39%! What the heck? Can I just put it here? I can put it here, right? I think I just kind of squeeze it in the dashboard or something. Wait, let's see. Just quickly, just do a quick one. This. I'm actually running out of time. I think I have to. Let's see, can I do this? I was thinking about just doing it quick, but maybe there's no quick. Here, no, that's too much. So it's been a long time now since I went to Sweden, and man, have I been waiting for this. Yes, double French hot dog penetration. What? You have 42% already. Oh, แล้วก็ผมไม่ได้กินไส้กรอกตั้งนานแล้วเนี่ย Double French hot dog. I missed 43% now. So I'm supposed to go to only 60% this time, and then go back to Valberg. Unless I go somewhere else, like Hobby or some shit. Okay, let's just go 60%. $10 hours and 20 minutes predicted. No. The limit here is within the car, not the charger. Not much hole at all. Yes, I got double French hot dog. I have to hurry and eat now. I could gå Varberg Strømstad. How about that? That's 200 kilometers, but passing through Gothenburg. 61%. Took 20 minutes. We're good to go again. I just barely had time for double sausage. Keep going through. Barely had time for a double sausage penetration before we had to hammer it. Okay, because we charged 65 last time, so 61 should be great now. I mean, let me see, last time I charged 65, arrived with 9%, so I spent how much did I spend now? Let me see. I spent 50, wait. Can't calculate right now, just see. Okay, so if I charge to 65%, wait, get the boy here. If I charge, no, I charge 65, I'll arrive with 1. That means I spend 50. 56. I spent 56%. And then I expect to spend less on the way back, maybe, I don't know, 53-ish. So I should still arrive with 8% maybe on the next one here. Oh shit, I should have gone in front of this truck. It's going to be slow now all the way until, but whatever, I'll lose 10 seconds maybe. We are back on the road. I barely had time to finish that double sausage. And we charged for 20 minutes. We were still charging at decent speed when we left, but whatever, we want to ride on 200 kilowatt wave. So now we just hammer it. Yeah. Let me redo that one. We're back on the road now. So we charged for 20 minutes only, and I barely had time to eat the double sausage. And we started slowing down a little bit, but it's still decent speed. But of course, versus 200 kilowatt, then that's kind of slow. So this is the best strategy to charge to around 60%-ish, and then to charge more often. So now we will go back to Ionity Varberg again.โอเคตอนนี้เราก็ชาร์จแค่20นาทีนะครั้งนี้นะชาร์จถึง 60% นะครับแล้วก็มันก็เริ่มชาร์จไม่ได้ช้ามากนะแต่ว่าถ้าเทียบกับ200กิโลวัตต์มันก็ช้านะครับนั่นน่ะก็กลายเป็นเราน่าจะชาร์จถึงประมาณ 60% ทุกครั้งนะแล้วก็ชาร์จบ่อยหน่อยพยายามรับประมาณ150ถึง200กิโลวัตต์นั่นน่ะเราก็จะไปถึงเร็วนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้ก็จะกลับไปที่Ionity Varberg นะก็หวังว่ามันจะมีที่ชาร์จว่างนะคราวนี้นะ
sad. Oh, 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 chasing love. Make you act just like a fool. You can hardly speak when she smiles at you. Oh, 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 chasing love. Only heart, what can you do when the one you want don't want you? Chasing love make you blue when it don't work out like you want it to. Oh, 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 chasing love. So sad. Oh, 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 chasing love. Oh, 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 chasing love.
Wow, the road is dry over here. What luxury! Haven't seen dry roads in a long time in Norway. But over here, this is like summer consumption. I mean, summer driving conditions. 5.5 degrees Celsius and dry road like this. It's like a typical Norwegian summer in Nord-Norge. Driver assistant, like, I don't know about that one. Correct donation scroll is bugged. Correctly observed. I-40? I don't think so. Well, it's a bit sad because this is the last long trip I do with this car before I have to return it. But I mean, I'll have some driving around town and some banana box tests and so on, but I wish I could spend more time with the i4. It's a nice ride. Well, I know how to pause the music because I actually I'm sitting in the car. But it doesn't say in the manual, right? You have to press the volume control. But yeah, it's freaking stupid. There is no pause button anywhere. So the user interface for the music player is kind of weird. But also, well, you can press the how is it again? Whoa. Yeah, but once you have to put it. Actually, you basically put it in mute. You stop the music, but then you have to press the same button to start it again. If you select a song with a scroll wheel and the steering wheel and press enter, or press that scroll wheel, it won't start it. So it's like weird user experience. This car doesn't have gestures, as far as I know. Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, the highways here in the highways in Sweden are so much better than in Thailand. I mean, okay, Thailand has nice roads and all that, 4 lanes, I mean, super highway, but it's bumpy in many places and you can't go that fast. And you will suddenly have some weird stoplights, intersections in the middle of the heat. But over here we can have way higher average speed. You should be happy with the i4, Peter. You're gonna love it. And the range at 130 in summer, I'm guessing, well, I don't know where you live, but I'm guessing 130-ish, the consumption might be around 250 to 300 depending on weather conditions. And then you should be getting around 300 kilometers. I don't know, 300, yeah, roughly 300 kilometers on motorway speed should be possible. No tie-in here. English only. But just in comparison, right? We just have to mention it that a Model 3 in these conditions should be hovering around 200 watt-hour per kilometer, or maybe even less. So a Model 3 long range, or even a Model 3 Performance, should have almost 100 watt-hour per kilometer lower consumption, or 2/3 of this consumption. Whoa, that's a cool. That's Bumblebee. Yo, what's up? You live in Denmark? Ah, okay, yeah. It's gonna be fine. In Denmark, you don't have real winters over there. The car is gonna do fine. Damn Omicron. Fast charge. I don't know what's up with that, but today we haven't had any. Wait, I forgot to tell you guys, when I plugged in at Ionity Helsingborg, I was receiving only 133 kilowatt, and I arrived with 9%. So I wonder, maybe the battery wasn't fully preheated. Maybe I suspect that it did preheat until it hit 10%, and then it stopped preheating. Maybe that's the case, because when I shot the English version, I saw 133 kilowatt, and I was talking a little bit. But then when I shot the Thai version, after charging for 2 minutes, it suddenly jumped up to 200 and 205 kilowatt. So it had a slight cold gate, but then 130 kilowatt versus 200 kilowatt for 2 minutes. That's not many seconds time lost. So, but it could seem like I actually want to arrive with 10% or more, because otherwise I will be cold. If I arrive with 5% or 3%, I might cold gate and only get 100 kilowatt for several minutes before it jumps up. So yeah, but then in summer, then you don't have to care about cold gate. But in winter, maybe you have to arrive with 10%. Not sure. Is that the car won't charge high? Yeah, software update? No, it's already perfect as it is now. It will preheat. I think one thing they could tune is that they should at least allow preheat. They could do a more sophisticated algorithm like Tesla, and if it figures out that, okay, you will make it to the charger with 5% or even 3%, but at least 5%, then preheat. You know, it's being a little bit over careful now. 10% is plenty on this car. 10% is still over 30 kilometers, even on these highways. battery temperature, nope. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, whoa, whoa. The auto steer doesn't deal with mergers very well. But as we've seen today, because the voltage is fairly high, then it seems to also go fairly fast on the 150 kilowatt charger. These ABB chargers. I'm not sure about Delta chargers, but yeah, even on 150 kilowatt chargers, it will still go pretty fast, and you might be losing just 1-2 minutes versus Ionity. So this car doesn't have to only go on Ionity, no. So it's an overall very impressive car, and I think we will finish in around 10 hours. I forgot to deduct time, and yeah, we managed to go to Helsingborg with less than 5 hours. It was 4 hours and 55 or something. So it's looking pretty good now, but of course the average speed will drop a little bit towards the end. So it might be 10 hour-ish, around about 10 hours, which is a very good result for a non-Tesla. Well, actually, Jeppe, can you please tell me where I can find that motor temp? The guy from BMW showed me once, but then I forgot. I couldn't find it. I don't know where the heck it is. There's just so many menus and stuff, and so I kind of gave up. So it would be nice if you can tell me where it is in the manual, according to the manual. Maybe I can find it then. Update on MC, MacGyver. No, there's nothing there. Oh yeah, speaking of MacGyver, guys, I have an idea, because I actually caught a slight. I had a little bit of fever before I left Thailand. Just 2 days before, I got some kind of weird fever-ish. I was a bit tired and I was having a fever, yeah. And then I had also a slight fever on the day when I left, but it went away. It was just a 2-day fever thing. I don't think it was Omicron. We also tested, of course, but it wasn't any COVID anything. But because of that, then I didn't have time or energy to film a house tour in Thailand. But I remember May asked me, hey, if there is anything you want me to film, just let me know. I'm like, wait a minute, I can let May film the house tour. Well, actually, she can do the presenting, and then maybe Amory's mom can film the house tour with a phone. How about that? But then she has to somehow send me the file. I need the original uncompressed, uncrusted file. There should be a widget on the home screen. If you press a widget, you can add the motor widget. Okay, let me check for it. Motor widget. Live vehicle, is that the one? Journey data, no, that's not the one. Oh, it's getting, oh, this is the rain we were anticipating. Menu, live vehicle, content, adaptive content. Okay, it was there. Live vehicle, content. Huh? Where the heck is it? Oh, content. Whoa. That's the rain, adaptive content. Wait, adaptive content? Oh, maybe if I go to sport mode, sport boost, maybe then it will show me different info. There's the rain we were anticipating. And then I didn't lock focus. Shit, and it's focused on the droplets. Yeah, now I see. Oh, this is kind of cool. I need to show this. Well, here's the rain that's advertised. But I'm going to show you something cool. If you go to this info here, you try to switch to content, adaptive content, the same screen you see trip data. Adaptive content will change based on certain stuff. And if you then put the car in sport mode, sport boost, whatever. Okay, come on. Then you have to just wait for it to disappear. I'm not sure I can press home button, but let's just wait for it. Oh, it lasts way too long, this thing here. Look, now we suddenly see Newton meter, the torque, the horsepower, the RPM at 130-ish, 126 real speed. And we see the 45 degrees Celsius. I was like, oh, is that battery temperature? No, it's actually the motor temperature, 44. So I'm going to show something. If you hammer it, it goes up quite fast. You see? This is an indication that it's the stator. Most likely, it's not the battery. The battery doesn't heat up or cool down that quickly. But it's quite cool that you have this display. Oh, ฝนตกนะครับเนี่ยแล้วก็shit. Oh, ฝนตกนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยถ้าเราเข้าไปในจอนี้นะครับถ้าเราเข้าไปใน list ที่มันมี journey data แล้วเราก็เลือก adaptive content นะครับมันจะเปลี่ยน content ขึ้นอยู่กับว่าเราอยู่ในโหมดไหนนะครับแล้วถ้าเราเลือก sport mode นะครับโอเคจอนี่มันจะค้างโคตรนานผมรู้สึกว่ามันไม่น่าจะนานขนาดนี้นะมันน่าจะโชว์แค่ 2-3 วินาทีแค่นั้นมันอยู่นี่นานหน่อยแล้วว่าถ้ามันหายไปนะครับเราจะเห็นเนี่ยดิสเพลย์อย่างนี้นะครับมันจะบอกว่า torque แรงบิดเท่าไหร่นะครับตอนนี้นะ48 นิวตันเมตรแล้วก็มี horsepower นะแรงม้าเท่าไหร่นะครับแล้วก็มี RPM 10,000อะไรเนี่ยก็มันจะเป็นเท่าไหร่เนี่ยคิดว่าเป็น 10,000 RPM นะครับเราขับประมาณ136 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะครับแล้วก็อุณหภูมินั่นแล้วพบว่าเป็นอุณหภูมิอะไรเนี่ยเป็นอุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่เหรอไม่ใช่เป็นอุณหภูมิมอเตอร์ถ้าเราลองเร่งนะครับเนี่ยถ้าลองเร่งนะอุณหภูมิมอเตอร์มันจะขึ้นเร็วแล้วก็ถ้าเราเบาลงมันก็จะลดลงแปลว่าอันนี้มันไม่ใช่แบตเตอรี่หรอกแบตเตอรี่มันจะใช้เวลานานกว่านี้ถ้ามันจะอุ่นแล้วก็คูลดาวน์นะแต่ว่าผมก็ว่ามันเลิศดีนะมันมีดิสเพลย์อย่างเงี้ยOkay, let's go back to comfort mode. And then go back to journey data. Okay, consumption 281, all right? As expected, I was actually expecting 290, but that's still fine. We're gonna hammer it now in the 120 zone for a while. We're down to 36%. So the motor is resting at around 40 degrees Celsius now, and it went up quite fast once I hammered it. Eco Pro mode, I don't know, but I don't want to use an Eco Ninja mode. I just want to have the comfort. I don't want the car to be too weak and anything. So ABC, always be comforting. Oh, it's so nice now. We don't have to deduct time for that. Yeah, there's no Baustelle anymore. Sweden route is so smooth right now. Oh, the temperature dropped a little bit. 3 degrees Celsius now because of the rain. But this was as advertised. Eco Pro, is it like Eco Pro Plus or whatever it's called in the i3? That one is you just give up everything. You give up every comfort level, you know. You go to Eco Pro Plus. Right. Wow, that sound, man. Freaking wonderful. Whoa, I had to B-roll a bit here. Don't want any shake in the camera. Yeah, we're fairly smooth through Sweden. Well, what's so funny about 278 people watching? Well, consumption is 282. Just as expected. Oh, that's an E60. I like the E60s. You see, yeah, that's a Norwegian, but the E60, when it came out in 2003, it looked completely different than the E39. But even today, my claim is that the E60 still looks stylish, even after 17 years. Wait, even after 18 years. Wait, 19 years. Even after 19 years, the E60 still looks modern. Oh yeah, I had E61 back in the days. I had E61 with M Sport package. Man, that thing looked nice, and it was a nice ride. 6 liters straight, 2.5 liters straight 6 diesel. The very comfortable drive. Took some road trip with it. Euro road trip with wifey actually. Yeah, there is a video from 2013. I went to Italy with the wifey. It was right before Millennium Falcon arrived later that year. It's a nice car. Head-up display. Okay, let me see. What did I have? I had head-up display, adaptive xenon lights, turning lights. I had night vision, panorama roof, hi-fi professional, leather seats, full M Sport package, M Sport side skirts, M Sport suspension, I think. With 19-inch BMW rims. Oh, was it 19-inch? Don't remember. Yeah, it was a quite well-equipped car. The initial price on it was 730k NOK, or roughly 70,000 euros when it was first bought in Deutschland. And then it was used as a taxi, I think. And when I bought it, it had 240,000 kilometers on the odometer. So yeah, that was my first BMW. And before that one, I had mostly Renaults and a Hyundai. So the BMW was the first really premium car I owned. But it had its problems, of course. Emergency stop, failing diesel pump, clogged diesel stuff. Yeah, problematic lift gate. It was kind of sad. I bought it for 260k NOK, and then I sold it. Oh, I think I sold it just 1.5 years later for 150k NOK. I lost over 100k NOK on it over just 1-2 years. Crazy depreciation. Nobody wanted it. I had to just sell it. There were also some issues with the car that I never really got fixed. I went to Furubakken BMW at Bekkestuen several times, and they tried to fix it, but it wasn't fixed. And when you try to hammer it, when you do full acceleration, the car will go into limp mode or restricted mode, and they never figure out what was wrong with it. So that was my experience with BMW. I was maybe unlucky, chose the wrong car, And the car was also damn thirsty. I would be hovering around 8 to 9 liters per 100 kilometers. Well, well, well. That was the last fossil car I owned. But I remember there was, okay, I had lots of features. I also had this rest feature. After you stop the engine, you can press the rest button. Oh yeah, actually one of the first easy bring videos was with the BMW. I had some good times with the BMW. I went on a trip with wife and stuff. But it has an auxiliary heater, and you can program the auxiliary heater to fire up. And I tried it a couple of times. Can you guys tell me how it works? Because the auxiliary heater runs separately, and then there's even a separate exhaust. The exhaust comes out near the front wheel. I think it was the front right wheel or something. So you can program the auxiliary heater to start and heat up the coolant, I think, or something, or the engine block. I'm not sure, right? Well, it doesn't really fully preheat the whole car and engine, but you get a little bit of heat into the cabin, what I remember. Yeah, the F11 was way better, design-wise and also performance-wise and economy-wise, like consumption-wise. I actually wanted the F10 F11 for the longest time, but then I got Tesla, and I was like, okay, game over. No, but so if you run the auxiliary heater, the exhaust from that one is not filtered, right? It doesn't go through the regular catalyst and the particle filter. It just dumps it out. And another problem was that I noticed it, but I didn't really notice it. Every time I ran that diesel engine, there would be this distinct smell, this distinct diesel smell, which is not the regular. It's not the same smell that you have on older diesel. This is the diesel smell when it went through the particle filter or something. You know what kind of smell I'm talking about? That diesel smell. I can smell that inside the car. Wifey also noticed it, but I guess she didn't bother. But if it was today, she would complain big time about that smell. So I don't know what's up with that. Maybe some of the exhaust was leaking into the cabin or some shit. Alcohol heater? No, it just runs on diesel. Diesel power. Auxiliary took leftover heat from the engine to... Yeah, that's what I had. I remember I used the rest feature when I was just standing still at the gas station on my Easy Bring trip. We had some sticky rice, and I ran the rest feature to keep the cabin nice and well, not nice and warm, but it was like fairly warm-ish, you know, lunk, like they say in Norwegian. Yeah, and also, like I mentioned before, I went to this guy and I chip tuned the BMW. It was probably, I don't remember how the legal stuff was. I think you can modify it to go faster or have more horsepower within some margin. I wonder if it was 5 or 10%. Not sure how much I boosted it up to, but it probably ruined it was probably running dirtier, but then stronger. But of course they claim that it runs cleaner, more efficient, you get more power, you get more torque, everything is better if you tune it. Well, if it's not that good, then why didn't they tune it from the factory then? But I guess it has something to do with horsepower. Yeah, in Norway, you have to, at least back in the days, you have to pay horsepower tax. So fossil cars, they consist of several components. It's I don't remember how it is today, but back in the old days, it was based on horsepower and I think weight of the car. Yeah, something like that, and maybe also CO2 emission combination. And then, so in Norway, a fossil car with lots of horsepower will trigger massive tax. So a typical 535D BMW will be freaking expensive over there. It's like more expensive than a Tesla almost. Okay, afternoon now. Traffic should calm down soon. We're gonna hammer through Gothenburg on the return. Let's see how are we cooking now. 21%, consumption 284. Wow, consumption 289. I expected 290 on the return. Huh? The ninja strikes back again. On this leg, I'm just looking at this leg. Total consumption is 272. We have done 620 kilometers now. $1 million NOK. Holy guacamole! Oh shit! And it's not that fast. I mean, it's a fast autobahn runner. Don't get me wrong. I could hammer at. The thing is that with the E61, I could hammer on the autobahn doing 200 kilometers per hour, no problem. It wouldn't overheat. I wouldn't run out of juice that fast. But man, was it Thursday. When I did 200 kilometers per hour stints, I think the consumption was way over 10 liters per 100 kilometers, maybe 12 or something. So, yeah, so I think eventually I just kind of didn't drive that fast. I think I cruised at around 150, 160 kilometers per hour through Germany because it was getting very expensive. So I had my fair share of experience with fossil cars back in the days. I've been driving, and also I drove the Renault Laguna 2 actually, 1.9 liters DCI, diesel common rail. Yeah, good car for the money. Those were the days, man. Yeah, the M50 is super comfy. Well, I mean, comfy enough. Versus Model 3, this one is way better. I'm going to compare directly against Model 3 when I do the ASMR in a couple of days. But it's a heavy beast. Not gonna lie, it's a heavy beast. I wish they could try to shave off at least 100, 200 kilos. If they could make it around 2,200, that would be okay, but 2,400? Like, really? Right. And I also like the seating position in the in the this car. It's you know that you have more laid back seating position in the sedan. You don't sit more upright like a Model X or Model Y or iX3. You sit more upright. Here you sit more laid back, recline. I like it. I like the sedan ride. Average temperature, well, it's 4.5 degrees now. It's been hovering on 5.5 throughout the day. So nice temperature, nice winter over here. Winter-ish. Yeah. I have to show wifey the picture, the videos here. She'll be like, wow, okay, that's how it is in the south. Well, at least the i40 will have one less motor and one less inverter, but everything else should be the same, right? So maybe how heavy is the drivetrain then? One set of drivetrain, maybe 100 kilos, worst case. So it's still 2,300 kilos. Oh, whoa, guys. Can someone check charter status at Varberg? We are only 17 minutes away from Varberg right now. Coming in hot, 16% akku. 18-inch. Yeah, I think 18-inch would be perfect. Just get good tires if you want the grip. 18-inch, perfect ride. Well, I mean, even the 19 can't go wrong. It doesn't feel that harsh. I don't remember what the press car at München had. Maybe that one had 20-inch. But at least the 19 here, it's fine. I'm not complaining. Whoa, look at all those birds. Are they flying right by the wind turbines? Whoa, look at the birds. Whoa, let me see if I can catch it. Wow, no, they're far away. Okay, they're over here. Whoa, that is awesome, the way they can fly in sync like that. I always see the birds around Falkenberg. It's like they have a little colony over here. Yeah, don't trust those numbers. Because according to the documentation, the M50 is supposed to be 2,290. And somehow it is 2,400, the actual weight versus the document. Oh yeah, wind turbines for the win. Which is the most stable car at high speed? Trying to think here. Well, I haven't really done any high-speed runs because I don't feel like the Model 3 is the most stable car. I would imagine something like Taycan or e-tron GT would be super stable, but again, I haven't done any high-speed runs with them. No, but I did run it. Yeah, I just remember I did do a high-speed run with the i4, and it felt super stable. Like it was built for 200 kilometers per hour, whereas a Tesla, when you're running at 200, it feels like it's a little bit out of its comfort zone. But you can imagine that the Germans, of course, they tested the car at 200 kilometers per hour. Of course, they tune the car, everything, chassis, windows, steering wheel. They tune everything to work smooth at 200. Whereas Tesla might have tuned it for 120, 150 kilometers per hour only, because I feel like for example, the Model X was more comfortable running it at 150 versus hammering it at 200 or 170, 180. Alright, 13%, 26 kilometers left. Oh, this is going to be semi-deep this time. Except that we have a slow Volvo in front here. How long are you going to camp there, buddy? Okay, let me see. This is the end of the noisy part, but you will hear there's almost no difference between this one and this one. It's still nice and comfy. So I love the ride and everything. It's just a little bit thirsty. That's all. That's kind of like the party pooper here. The car is nice, comfy. I like the looks, but it's a bit thirsty. We got 12% now. Okay, 12%. Let me see. Oh shit! I have 23 kilometers left to go. Oh shit! How did I miscalculate this? The fuck? Okay, we're gonna go a little bit deep this time. Yeah, we're coming in deep. We're coming in deep. Let me see. 3%, 8, 12. Okay, I will arrive with 4%. Yeah, roughly 4% at arrival. Let's see if we can get some massive speed. Can you guys check charter status for me at Ionity? We are just 10 minutes away now. Somehow I went deep today, or now. Not sure how that happened. But I guess we can just take a pit stop and then hammer for well, I'm not sure which one. I think I should skip Specular and go straight for Strømstad. Two free. Okay, one available then, because one is kaput. Yeah, one is kaput. Oh shit. Scheisse. Visiting Koenigsegg? No, I don't have any plans there. Okay, let's hope for the best. I've been lucky today, except for the one at Wildbag the first time. But hopefully on the return now we will get one free spot. Just hope I can plug it in without having to park like an idiot. Well, if weight is quality, then the EQ. No wait, what's it called again? The ES8 should be top quality. No, that one is actually not too heavy. I remember there was one heavy car. I wonder if it was the Lexus. Maybe the Lexus was super heavy. No. I remember. It was the Mazda MX-30, I think. It was super heavy for its size. How much kilometers left? 18 kilometers. What? Okay, if weight is quality, then it means that the BMW i3 is really, really bad quality because it's so light. Yeah, based on your logic, because the i3 only weighs around 1,400 kilos. So that's the shittiest quality you can ever get. Radar police, no problems. Yeah, it was a Mazda, and the Mazda was super heavy despite having a tiny battery. So that's the best quality you can ever get right there. 9%. Scheisse! What the heck happened now with the what? I thought I nailed the calculations here. Wait, did I forget to add 10% margin? The fuck? We charged 61% even. Yeah, exactly. That's why they stopped production. That car doesn't even have radar. I don't understand why they kept producing that car for such a long time. Should have killed it a long time ago. It doesn't represent the typical BMW. It doesn't look like a BMW. It doesn't drive like a BMW. It's not as silent as a BMW. It's just the opposite of BMW. They could have put a Renault badge on it. People wouldn't notice the difference. Yes, I blink for lane change. You should also do that. Blink, change lane. You see? Repeat after me. Blink, wait a bit, change lane. This is what the driving school taught you. Don't do it like this. Change lane, blink. No, then you might as well not blink. Don't do it like this. Change lane without blink. That's bad. Right. The purpose of the turn signal is that you will signal to everyone else where you're supposed to go. So what you're supposed to do is blink, wait a couple of seconds, and then you make your turn. Yes. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Thank you for applying to a Tesla Bjørn driving school. %7 left. Oh shit, going in deep. Going in deep. I'm not a real BMW driver, because BMW drivers, they don't use blinkers. Alright, 7% left. 8.7 kilometers left. Yeah, we're gonna go deep. I just wonder if it will Colgate now. This will be interesting. But I also don't know if you get a spot or not. What if you have to wait 10 minutes and the battery cools down, right? How many minutes did we deduct then, huh? 2 times the time we stay there? Okay, maybe not. No. The blinkers here is it's extra add-on. I went to Nasir and I asked for blinkers, and he put on some extra blinkers, additional blinkers here that the car was missing. That's why. So the original BMW doesn't come with blinker, and he made sure that I had enough blinker fluid also. %6. Look, I have no idea why the calculations were so much off now. Wait, maybe. Huh. Yeah, this was a bit weird. Okay, what can I expect on the next route then? I have to expect something like 270 maybe on the way, on the next lap. Well, it depends how far I go, but I will probably skip speculate, or maybe it pays off to visit that one. But then I need like a 45% charge again, 40% charge maybe. Yeah. Does that make any sense, or should I skip it? Because Speculator is on the right side of the road, at least for me. Does it pay off? Oh shit! Ionity is full again? The fucks, man! Scheiße! We are almost at Varberg now, and this time we're going deep, 5% deep. No problem. We're almost there in 2 kilometers. But I heard that the Ionity chargers are fully occupied again. Let's see how it goes. We ใกล้จะถึง Ionity นะ Varberg แล้วก็คราวนี้เราเหลือ 5% โอเคแต่ว่าผมได้ยินนะว่าIonity charger มันเต็มหมดเลยนะแฮมละโอเคดูก่อนว่าจะเป็นยังไง No, the one free is kaputt. This is somewhat long detour, to be honest. Just wonder if Speculate is worth it. But then after Speculate, I have to drive 120 kilometers high speed. Maybe it's worth it. UFC. That sounds weird. UFC sounds like a football team or something. United Football Club or something. All right, let's see. Oh, shit. Okay, the last one is kaput. Well. What? MG? OMG? The heck? We are not Colgating at all. See, the speed we're getting here, I'm not sure how fast we're charging, but it could look like 160 kilowatt based on the voltage and everything. So I was trying to decide where the next stop will be, and I wonder if we will go back to Speculate. That's probably the best deal. Yeah. Otherwise, if you want to skip that one and go to Strømstad, it would be a little bit too far. So one thing also that impresses me is that the consumption for this trip is 273. It is lower than when I did the consumption test earlier, but then we had wet road and today we have mostly dry road. So I can show that the last leg now. Oh, it reset. Oh shit. I forgot to tell you something. I made a mistake because when I was driving, I was supposed to switch between since last charge and individual here. But then I misclicked and I clicked here. And if you click here, it will instantly reset individual. So you see that this is a total trip, but it includes from my home, which is about 2 kilometers extra. So the 999 is okay, roughly there, right? But 666 roughly, but since individual is now 242 because I reset it by accident, there should be a warning or a confirmation if you click this one. It should come up here. Are you sure you want to reset? And then you have to click yes, not just reset. People in the live stream here, they agree that it's bad user experience to just reset it without any confirmation. Well, okay, so we only need around 45% again, just like last time, and then we are off to spec it. What are we off? Are we online? Are we online? Are we online?มันก็ชาร์จเร็วอยู่นะไม่ได้ช้ามากแล้วนะครับเนี่ยแต่ว่าผมไม่รู้ว่ามันเป็นเท่าไหร่นะอาจจะเป็นประมาณ160กิโลวัตต์นะครับแล้วก็ผมก็ยังตอนแรกก็ยังไม่รู้แน่ใจว่าจะขับไปที่ไหนเพราะว่ามันจะมี ion charger อีก107กิโลเมตรนะครับจากนี้นะแล้วก็ถ้าเราจะสกิปอันนั้นมันต้องเป็น230กิโลเมตรนะครับไปถึงสตรอมสมันจะไกลไปเราต้องชาร์จถึง 90% หรือว่า 85% มันจะชาร์จช้าเพราะฉะนั้นเราก็เลือกที่จะไปจอดที่นี่ที่เดิมนะแล้วพอดีว่าปั๊มน้ำมันมันอยู่ฝั่งนี้แล้วนะมันจะไม่ต้องเสียเวลาเยอะก็เราก็คงจะพิทสต็อปนั่นแล้วก็ไปอีกแล้วก็ผมก็ว่ามันไม่ได้ใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะนะวันนี้นะครับเพราะว่าเนี่ยจากเฮลซิงกิมาที่นี่นะเราขับเร็วแล้วนะครับแต่ว่ามันใช้แค่289 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรเพราะว่าวันนี้ถนนมันแห้งเมื่อวานตอนผมเทสมันถนนเปียกมันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะกว่าโดยเฉพาะยางที่มันบานอย่างนี้ที่มันเป็น255ข้างหลังนะครับแล้วก็ทั้งทริปนะครับก็เป็น660ที่จริงเป็น664นะครับเนี่ยผมจะบอกอะไรอย่างนึงนะข้อเสียของ BMW นั่นแหละคือตอนผมกำลังขับนะผมก็จะ switch จาก last charge ไปดู individual ผม reset ตั้งแต่บ้านแล้วก็ผมไป reset ไปโดนใส่เพราะว่าถ้าเราแค่กด reset อันนี้นะครับมันจะ reset อะไรมันจะไม่ถามมันจะไม่ confirm แล้วว่าเราจะ reset นะผมก็ไปโดนใส่ระหว่างขับรถเราก็ไม่ได้ดูดีๆนะแล้วก็กลายเป็นอันนี้มันก็เป็นแค่240แต่ว่าที่จริงเราขับได้664ประมาณนั้นแต่นี่มันนับตั้งแต่ที่บ้านนะครับไม่ใช่จากปั๊มน้ำมันนะก็เนี่ยหลายคนนะในไลฟ์สตรีมนะครับเขาก็เห็นด้วยนะว่ามันไม่ดีอย่างนี้นะครับมันน่าจะถ้าเรากดนี้มันน่าจะถามคอนเฟิร์มอีกทีหนึ่งว่าอยากจะรีเซ็ตไหมโอเคนั่นน่ะ BM ก็อย่างนี้นะครับโอเคอันนี้ปิกไปหาอันนี้มาเตรียมตัวเดี๋ยวเราต้องการแค่ 45% นะครับเราก็ไปที่นั่นน่ะได้ที่หนึ่งได้ก็เฮ้ยเราต้องรีบเข้าน้ำเลยเนี่ยมันก็ชาร์จเร็วนะเนี่ย No, well, the highest I've seen is 207 kilowatt, which is close enough. But guys, I have to get ready already. 27%. We have to go 45%. Let me double check again. Last time it was 240 something kilowatt. No wait, 240 consumption. We can expect 240 again. Times 107 kilometers divided by 79 kilowatt hour. Yeah, I need to spend. Yeah, so if I go for around 40% this time, then we should have enough. We have 28 now, so maybe 45 is even overkill this time. So maybe we should try to go 40%, so we can arrive at 10% and ride more on the high speed. Okay, let's go. I have to pee now. Hurry. Chanel. Okay, 39%. What? I think I need 40%, right, isn't it? We have 40% now. Let me just shoot a little B-roll here. I think we have enough. I just hope that we have enough. 135. We have enough. Let's go 42%, then we leave. $14 minutes, 33 kilowatt hour roughly. All right, guys. 14 minutes, 33 kilowatt hour roughly. And we are good to go. I think that equals to around 140 kilowatts. So we're getting nice and flat, nice and consistent charging at least. I think now they are taken again. Yeah, it was available for a little bit and then was taken. So good thing I didn't try to move. At 14-minute charging stopped only. Let me do a little shoot here. We are on the move again. We are on the move again, and we have to try the iconic sounds by Hans Zimmer. Okay, so we charged for 14 minutes and received around 33 kilowatt hour or something. But I calculated that we charged, the average speed on this session was roughly 140 kilowatts. We've been getting very consistent charging speeds throughout this trip. Oh, I just came. Dankeschön, Hans Zimmer.โอเคเมื่อกี้เนี่ยเราชาร์จแค่13 ถึง 14 นาทีประมาณนั้นแล้วก็ได้33กิโลวัตต์เอาผมคำนวณแล้วนะมันเป็นประมาณ140กิโลวัตต์นะครับ ทุกครั้งเลยนะตอนเราชาร์จนะมันชาร์จเร็วนะครับเราก็ชาร์จถึง 42% ครั้งนี้นะก็พอแล้วว่ะนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะเราใช้ Sport Mode นะครับแล้วก็มีIconic Sound นะโอเคฟังแล้วนะโอ้ผมเพิ่งจะเสร็จนะขอบคุณครับฮันซิเมย์Well, is the camera not centered? Now it's centered. Okay. Well, who said anything about hating? I'm not hating on the sound. You're the hater, not me. Okay, we should have enough now, 42%. Now we will only drive to speculate. It'll be a short pit stop there. We just ride on the 100 and whatever. I don't know, but I don't know if you guys heard it. Again, we average 142 kilowatts. So we've been averaging around 120 to 140 kilowatt on every charging session now. I think that's good. The only problem is that we have to charge somewhat often compared to a Tesla. Tesla might be able to go all the way to Wildberg, for example. You could skip speculate. And then, yeah, so Tesla might be able to skip 1 or 2 charging stops, whereas this one, we are kind of, yeah, I mean, what else can we do, right? But at least if we try to ride on Ionity wave, we can charge a little bit faster. But again, I should point out in the video that no, I'm not butthurt at all. They are actually quite nice and comfy. But I should point out in the video that the time we lose by not charging at Ionity might only be a matter of 20 seconds. If you actually do the math, how long, we can look at the charger screen and we can see how long it takes to ride on 200 kilowatt wave versus 160. I'm pretty sure we should get something like 160 kilowatts in the beginning because the voltage is higher. And I think you practically lose only 20-30 seconds, which means that we might only lose 1 minute, let's say 1 to 2 minutes. And I will count to 999, which is actually not 999 because we did drive 2-3 kilometers from my home to the gas station, but we just counted as 999 anyway, and we deduct 5 minutes just to make it fair and square. But we were lucky because, okay, fortunately there was some laderstau, but we just ninja it and went for the Eon charger. So actually Wildberg is okay in that regard. So we don't have to do any crazy deductions, and then hopefully in not too long then the 2 new stalls at Helsingborg will be up and running, and then we will have less laderstau over there also. So the next stop, now we will have yeah, I need a longer stop now at the next one here, because we have to drive a longer distance and a higher speed limit. So I might have to go for around 50-55% on the next one. And then we can make it to Strømstad as the last charging stop. But many cars nowadays, they follow the same charging stops now because that's the best deal. Now I'm gonna play some music. But I think the average speed now is around about 100 kilometers per hour. So we're actually looking good towards finishing around 10 hours. It seems to be better than expected. So my calculations might be slightly off because my calculations were based on wet roads, but we had dry road. So we will see by the end of the challenge now. I'll be happy if we can finish around 10 hours. I can be home earlier. Total consumption for the whole trip is 275 watt-hour per kilometer. You see, that's the problem, because a Tesla would be able to, even today, Tesla would be able to hover around 200 watt-hour per kilometer. So even if Tesla can't, that's the thing. I think Tesla can actually match this car's around 140 kilowatt average on each session. If the Tesla tries to arrive with 5% or maybe even 2-3% with hot battery, Tesla will be able to pump in 250 or 190 kilowatt initially, and then of course it will drop, but then the Tesla only needs to charge to around 50%, and it can go quite far on 50%, whereas this car on 50% that is only about, yeah. So that's usually how Tesla can do it in 9.5, where this one needs 10 hours. It all boils down to efficiency also. Right, let me switch to this one. I need to check last charge. Okay, 330 is consumption now, but it's going to drop like a rock. Now we have crosswinds again. Yeah, I mean, by the end of the challenge, I should mention that I'm really stressing it on this trip. I'm doing all I can to set the best time, but what I kind of want to do is to charge to 90% and skip some charges so I can have a little food break. But since I'm doing a timing test, I have to go as fast as possible. But around roughly 10 hours is very comfortable speed. You don't feel like you're waiting for the car. Of course, Tesla is even faster, but practically, how the heck are you supposed to do it with Tesla? You basically have no stopping time at all. You just have to keep hammering it. Well, normally I would use brakes to reduce speed. I don't usually use food to put them in the brakes. But you must be the first one who misspelled brake the wrong way. Sounds great, but it lacks a little bit of bass for my taste. No, I left everything on flat default.
let me dream that you're mine again for just one dance. So let my blue heart pretend I'm just a fool and I can't get over you. So let me dream if my dreams can come true. I know you remember what we used to have. You wanna throw that all away. How it makes me feel so sad. Won't you let me dream? Oh, what else can I do? Won't you let me dream if my dreams can come true? I know you remember what we used to have. You wanna throw that all away. How it makes me feel so sad. Won't you let me dream? What else can I do? Won't you let me dream if my dreams can come true?
Yay! Hail to the king.
I wonder if you miss me. It's been a long year. Winter has snowed, summer has shown, but I ain't forgotten the sweet taste of chocolate. I taste on your lips when we had our last kiss. So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather. I crossed the waves and flew through the clouds. And when it's delivered to what you want with it, you can send it back or keep it around. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe it's been too long, but I heard from someone that you're back in town. And if it's not too late, I can bring chocolate. And maybe if you want them, some roses too. Cause it's been
Oh, thank you. I also like this song. Very calm play.
I think you might remember the words of that tune. So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather, where I crossed the waves and flew through the clouds. And when it's delivered, do what you want with it. You can't send it back or keep it around. I never stopped dreaming about the sound of the sun playing in the background. When the last night was finally spent, I was left with the memory of that chocolate scent.
It's Kungsbacka.
Chocolate scent.
Chop chop.
So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather, where I crossed the waves and flew through the clouds. Yeah, when it's delivered, do what you want with it. You can't send it back.
And EVs, do you know that the Koenigsegg motor can only output the 300 horsepower for 20 seconds, and then it goes to around 130 horsepower. So it's just like a 20-second boost. That's actually something that I haven't seen many people mention. So, but of course, for 20 seconds you can do a lot. Normally you can accelerate from 0 to way beyond 200 kilometers per hour. Yeah, it should be 0 to 250 kilometers per hour in 20 seconds. And then you don't need that much power to maintain whatever speed you have. But for tracking, I'm not sure how that boost goes up and down for tracking. But I mean, 20 seconds is still a very long time, because if you know, one thing that many people don't know is that Taycan with 670 horsepower or whatever it was, you know, the Taycan Turbo S can only output that maximum power for 2.5 seconds. And the next step, which is around 600 something horsepower, it can only maintain that for 10 seconds. Again, that's something most people don't talk about. That there's some kind of boost power for the Taycan. How is the driver assist? It's okay. It works okay over here. Was a little bit drunken this morning. Elvis is back in the house, yeah.
Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. My brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. My brand new car. Gonna show you how the shifter feels, 'cause tonight is the night that we make it feel. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. My brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car.
Yeah. Long live Elvis.
OMW, on my way to you. Good at what I do. I'm OMW. Watch me walk away, putting myself on display. 1, 2, 3 a day. I'm on my way, on my way. I'ma have you on tiptoes, watching my diamond afterglow. I know you wanna take me home. I'm on my way, on my way. OMW, on my way to you. Good at what I do. I'm OMW. OMW, on my way to you. Good at what I do. I'm OMW. On my way, on my way. They wanna judge me, I'll testify. Catch me on Insta, I'm verified. They want me quiet, I amplify. I'm on my way to the best thing that you've ever seen. You know that you bow to the queen.
Wait a minute. Do you guys see what I see? It's wet over here. It wasn't wet earlier today, if I remember correctly. So I wonder it's been raining in Göteborg this afternoon. Yeah, I think so. So we get a little bit of wet road, okay? Consumption is going to be a little bit higher. Oh shit. Oh, I don't know if we have wet road on the way to Strömstad. Maybe I should try to go for around 10% margin towards Strömstad.
Senses and reason, I'll give you something to believe. OMW, on my way to you. Good at what I do. I'm OMW. OMW, on my way to you. Good at what I do. I'm OMW.
Let me do a little B-roll here. Still wondering why it's so thirsty compared to the Model 3. Because it has a similar shape as a Model 3. Similar dimensions, kind of like a Model 3. But 50% higher consumption than Model 3. Or at least 40% more.
OMW, nothing left to prove. So enjoy the view, taking a picture like Malibu. I'ma have you on tiptoes, watching my diamond afterglow. I know you wanna take me home. I'm on my way, on my way. OMW, on my way to you. Good at what I do. I'm OMW.
Alright, as requested. This is not copyright-free music, but I have the rights to play the music because I'm a paying member of Artlist. Oh, let me B-roll over here. I need no vibrations on the car. And the bass could vibrate the front windscreen. And then it vibrates the camera. Møndal Center, yes. Welcome back to Vestre Götaland, I think that's what it's called. I like it that this, when you mute and unmute, it slowly fades in. Listen. Some cars, you just instant clap in your face with a sound. If you've been playing loud and you muted, it's like
I'm not giving in, and losing faith will be alright. Am I missing it? 'Cause you're the only one I want by my side. But if you're not here for it, I know I gotta let you run away.
I give 9 out of 10 on it, on the sound system. It sounds extremely good, except that maybe it lacks that extra detail. But okay, now we're nitpicking. But I think it lacks a little bit of that deeper bass that the EQS has. Yeah, but 9 out of 10 is still very, very good. But again, it just depends on taste. Some people, they don't like that deep bass. They don't want to go deep, 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 like me. What about the plot? What about it? Yeah, I keep forgetting. What is that factory on the other side of Kongalv? No, it's called again. What is the factory on the other side of that river again? Göta River, right? It's called again. There's some kind of factory. Is that a coal factory? Is it a rice power plant? Is it? Must be some locals here who can tell me what that factory is. I don't know if you guys saw it in the live stream. There was some kind of factory on the right side of the screen, but I don't remember what it was. How's this car doing? It's doing great. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shit. Dude, why are you... What? Eating the lane like a mofo. Dude. Freaking Swedes, man. In their Volvos. Didn't he notice that he was way over the... He was eating my lane. Driving like a typical Thai boy with poor driving education. I was about to hit the barrier on the left side here and trying to avoid him. Okay, we are down to 15%. We're down to 15% and we are 20 kilometers away. Yeah, let's go deep. Do you like the car? Yes. How is the car doing? It's doing great. No Thai in here, only English, remember. No Thai allowed, only English. Alright, we almost at Specular. Hey, can someone check me charger status at Specular? We are about 10 minutes away now. We have to do a little pit stop over there. I'm 13% left. Oh, some noob is driving without taillight. I tried to warn, flash. I think it never got the hint. It must have been, the light switch must have been on some weird setting. You're not supposed to drive on automatic. It's not supposed to go without taillights. It could be potentially dangerous to drive around like that. Oh, 3 out of 4. Dankeschön. Bangkok style driving, yeah. Some say he's still in the left lane. Okay, consumption on this leg 259 is a little bit higher than X. Well, no, it's right around where I expected. I think I calculated 270. So close enough. We have 10% now. Let me. We are about to hammer it in, guys. In 5 minutes we'll be there. We have done 761 kilometers. I just deduct 2 minutes. Or actually, we just count it. Okay, we have done 763 kilometers. Wow. After 7 hours and 43 minutes. No. 7 hours and 38 minutes. What? It means that the average speed is right around 100 kilometers per hour, and we have 2 more journey stops. Oh. 2 more journey stops. All right, let's make them quick. No, I will not sleep in the car. He is driving at the speed of light. %10 now. He has 10% left. And he's about to charge. And he's 6.7 kilometers away from the charger. And he will charge at speculate. Oh, it's wet outside. Oh shit, I have to calculate. Store Höga. Wait, it's not this one. I always mix up. Okay, it's the next one. I have to calculate the consumption might be high now in the wet. Oh damn. I might need to calculate around 300 because it is wet road. 300, 310 maybe to be safe. So I might have to go around 55% or maybe 60. I have to check. Four out of 4. Okay, thank you very much. Yes, all right. So that's at least no problem. I just have to park like an idiot again. Okay. Let me open this one and get ready. Oh! Yeah, it didn't work in the yellow test for some reason, as I've documented. But then on this trip, it works like a charm. Wait, let me use automatic. Zuck. Laser light, Laser. Do you like that shit? Do you like that shit? Okay, turning off. Alright, 8%. We're going deep. Oh. How the combined condition for compared to other. It's similar to other 1,000 kilometer challenges in winter-ish. Do you feel tired doing? Nope, I don't. All right, let me see. Let's get ready. Mic off. Do I need to buy some drinks here? All right, quick pit stop. Let me see. How long does it take? Try to count here. Right, 45. Let me just see once I exit. Okay, it's going to be 52. I'm looking at the timer over here. Let's see how long it takes to just exit and plug it in then. 58, 59. Okay, there. 0. Right, okay. Let's see now. We exit right at the. There. Wait. There. 10-second mark roughly. See how fast this is. Okay, 10-second ish. Actually 13. Oh! Forgot that this car is 2,400 kilos. Okay, let's say at the 12-second mark. Okay, we have a little bit of traffic. That's as expected. Okay, going through. Come on, going through. Okay, go. All right. Okay. Whoa, it takes a while. It's already 30 seconds now in the detour. How much does this detour actually cost us? Just driving time is almost 1 minute. Yeah, there we go. Almost 1 minute now. Come on. Yep, exactly 1 minute to get here. plus the plug-in and handshake time also. Let me see. Okay, this is then speculated. Yes, I know microphone is off. I always take it off. Speculated. Temperature is around 5 degrees. It doesn't show me. Oh, shit. Okay, now you guys see the good shit. Okay, it has not failed on handshake at all. Wait, what is the time? 772 kilometers after. Oh. 7.75. We have almost 100 kilometers per hour average speed. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, I have to search for Ionity. Let's see, search for Ionity. Wow, it's super slow searching for shit. How to click? No. Oh, and then I get the map. Wow, okay. It's kind of terrible user interface. They just, yeah, Strömstad. Here we go. I own this Strömstad. It's supposed to be 100 and... That's a wrong microphone. How to do the calculation? No, it's not Ionity. It's more like, come on, BMW. 117 kilometers away. Okay, I have to calculate now. Yeah. Okay, let me see. So next stop is 117 kilometers away. So next stop is 117 kilometers away. And how much do we need to charge? Well, I'm gonna show you how I calculate. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. So this car doesn't tell me how many percent I have at arrival. Some people on LiveSave claims that no, you have to do this, you have to do that. I tried it. They apparently look at the way it works in the iX, but this is the i4, and apparently the software in the i4 and the iX is not the same. The inconsistency is here. Yes. So I wonder if the iX even has this display or not. But okay, so based on 117 kilometers and based on my gut feeling based on this, I would expect that on the next leg we will have as much as 310 watt-hour per kilometer. So what we have to do is take 310 watt-hour per kilometer and then multiply by the distance, 117, and then we get, this is the amount of energy we need. And then I know we have 79 kilowatt-hour net capacity. So then I know that we need to spend 46%. So I think I should charge with 55%, maybe even 60 to be sure, because stuff usually happens in the evening. And also on this leg, after Göteborg, where it was slower, suddenly we have to go way faster. Yeah, Göteborg was down here. So this stretch is usually tricky. We have some uphills, it might be wet and shit. So maybe to be sure, we can just go 60%, because it seems like every time we arrive with slightly lower state of charge, the battery does not get enough juice to preheat, and then we cold get. So how much time are we actually losing now? It could be 1 or 2 minutes. So yeah, let's go for 60%. แล้วก็เนี่ยเดี๋ยวเราจะไปขับไปอีก117 กิโลเมตรนะครับไปที่สเตรมสตอร์นะแล้วก็คันนี้นะครับมันไม่บอกหรอกว่าตอนเราไปถึงสเตรมสตอร์เราจะเหลือกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์นะมันไม่ได้เหมือน Tesla ไม่เหมือน Polestar หรือว่า EQS นะครับแต่ว่าเราก็กะได้นะครับเพราะว่าถ้าเราเช็คดูว่าวันนี้เราใช้เท่าไหร่แล้วก็กะว่าโอเคมันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะหน่อยที่ถนนเปียกผมก็เดาดูว่ามันอาจจะใช้ประมาณ310 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับก็ต่อไปนะเราก็ทำอย่างนี้นะครับก็ใช้เครื่องคิดเลขก็ได้ไม่ต้องคำนวณอะไรเยอะหรอกแล้วก็แค่กะว่า310คูณ117 กิโลเมตรมันจะเป็น36 กิโลวัตต์hourแล้วก็หาร79 กิโลวัตต์hourที่เป็น net capacity ของแบตเตอรี่นะครับก็แปลว่าเราต้องใช้ 46% แล้วก็ผมก็จะบวกอีก 10% ให้มันเป็นสัก56ก็คงจะให้มันเป็นสัก 60% นะครับเพราะว่าเราน่าจะเผื่อไว้นิดหน่อยเพราะว่าตอนนี้มันดูท่าทางเหมือนกับว่าทุกครั้งนะครับถ้าเรามาถึงชาร์จแล้วเรามีเกิน 10% มันจะอุ่นแบตเตอรี่แต่ว่าทุกครั้งถ้าเรามีต่ำกว่า 10% โดยเฉพาะถ้าเราขับช้านิดหน่อยเหมือนที่เราผ่านมาเนี่ยแบตเตอรี่มันจะไม่อุ่นพอแล้วมันจะกลายเป็นอย่างนี้มันจะชาร์จช้าเราน่าจะรับ200 กิโลวัตต์ก็เพราะฉะนั้นเราน่าจะชาร์จเผื่อไว้นิดหน่อยให้มันเป็นเกิน 10% คราวหน้าครั้งสุดท้ายนั่นนะโอเคก็อุ้ยผมต้องรีบแล้วนะจากนี่ไปถึง 40% ไปถึง 60% มันก็ไม่น่าจะใช้เวลานานนะอีกสัก10 กว่านาทีนะ Maybe I should buy something over here. Not sure what. I could just buy some bananas. Wait, I need to swap the batteries here. Let me see how much I'm gonna have. Yeah, so just to be sure, I'm going for 60%. I know it doesn't cost me that much time to go 60%, and it's safe because I know from experience that this leg here is usually tricky with uphills and cold weather and wind and wet roads especially. So yeah, just go 60% just to be safe. And it seems like it's actually bad for us to arrive with 9% because it seems like it didn't preheat properly. Okay, anywho, I'm running out of drinks. I should buy some more drinks and maybe some snack. I'll be back. I love the preheating feature, but we're not getting 200 kilowatt, we're only 160 kilowatt. Alright, we'll be back. the Colgate is real. Shit. Okay, I bought some drinks. I'm good there, kind of. And I figure like we need 60% just to be sure. Maybe it's overkill, but I feel like we shouldn't underestimate this stretch. This leg, I underestimated way too many times. So it seems like it's actually no big deal to arrive at 15%, even around 10 to 15%, or 12 to 15%. It seems like this car doesn't want to be below 10%. Then we get Colgate, you know. But it's still decent speed, right? Let me see, we're getting 50 minutes, so we have 36, so yeah, it's roughly 140 kilowatt. 36 times 4 roughly. Yeah, it's still around 140 kilowatt. But we're going for 60%, and that's it. So not ideal. Did we even see 200 kilowatt? I think we didn't, right? So I guess for this car now, we had tried it a couple of times, and it seems like it wants to arrive with more than 10%, which is a bummer, because it's below 10% that you get the awesome speed. But in winter it will Colgate. In summer it might not be a problem, but in winter it will Colgate, so you have to try to arrive with exactly 10%. Like I actually did in the past. I tried to arrive with 10 and 12%, 15%, and those charging sessions early today were perfect. This is the first Colgate session we have, so hopefully the last one will not have any Colgate. Yeah, 100 kilowatt hour per hour, that's right. Okay, but yeah, so but we missed, maybe we were slowed down by 1 minute because we didn't get 200 kilowatt. We were getting 150 kilowatt initially, plus the charger, plus the heater going on. So we were missing out on 50 kilowatt, but it didn't last for too many minutes. So yeah, so it's probably going to be close to 20 minutes before we can leave now. Consumption 271. I expect the next leg to be 310 because of wet roads and high-ish speeds. Just based on experience, I know this leg will be hard. Alright, it seems like we need to charge for about 20 minutes. So yeah, soon enough we will reach 60%.โอเคคิดว่าคราวนี้เราก็ต้องชาร์จประมาณ20นาทีนะเราต้องการ 60% ก็ยังเร็วนะเนี่ย92กิโลวัตต์เลยนะ 55%. Alright, two more charging stops. This leg should be fast. Maybe you can play. Yeah, no, it's 255 rear tires. Okay, I have to unmount the stuff soon. I will be leaving exactly at 60%. It might be a little bit overkill, because even now at 56% it should be enough, but again I'm not sure, and I don't want to arrive with 5% or less, because then we might Colgate. So at least try to arrive with 10-15%, and let's hope we get full speed, 200 kilowatt. Yeah, roughly 20-minute charging stop again. We've been mostly running on 15 to 20-minute charging stops today. Oh, damn Omicron. Shit. Trying to kill me. Well, let's get ready. Oh shit, part 2. Yeah, part 2.